Hello, fellow children. Isn't it? Okay, it's back. Okay. I have completely forgotten what we did last time. This can only go well for me. The model for the Necromancer elf almost looks like he had bottom surgery. I was very confused why his chest looked so slit open for a second there. But it's just like the model having weird polygonal structures. Okay, let's see. Is this the... Enter Bloodmire Manor second floor. Okay, let's go. Oh shit, my minion is back. How do I completely forgot the controls. Help! Ah! Why are these doggos so strong? Seriously, why are these doggos so strong? Oh god. I seriously forgot like everything. I mean, this also works. Ha! He can block? Not in my world. That's interesting. I can go down again, but why should I? Let's see. Yeah. Are I actually like vampiric touch? Yeah. I think I need to actually level that a bit to make it actually viable. Cheers, man. Keep up the good videos. Love your humor. Oh, thank you, Paul. I hope you... The work for the next video is also going on very well, so I hope you're gonna enjoy that as well. It's not gonna be about Necromancers in particular, or like Necromancer games, but it's gonna be about a game where you can be a Necromancer. But I always appreciate people finding my videos, coming to the live stream and telling me how they like them. That's super reassuring that I'm doing the right thing. Where's my... Oh, there he is. Look at him go, he's so jolly. Ah. Is that actually doing something? Is it doing something? I'm seriously... It costs mana? But... Do I have to actually... I have to actually touch them. That makes sense, I think. Of course. Thanks to the series, I started somewhat of a Warlock Necro Wizard char in our D&D group. Plenty of fun. Oh yeah, that is amazing, believe me. Everything mixed with slight necromancy is always amazing. These statues don't look good. Can I just... I mean for example, my current in my current D&D group, I'm playing as a sorcerer that basically is focused on chaos magic and fire. Because I did not know that you can be a necromancer in D&D 5e. So I'm planning on going in that direction once I reach a higher level. I'm currently at level 3 or something, so I can't really do that much. Oh, that's a lot. Ah. How much mana potions actually? Oh, I still have a lot. Okay, that's good. I could use a lot, a lot more normal healing though. Shit. Please leave my scary boy alone. Oh my god, they're doing more damage than I can heal. Ha. Ah, you're still alive. I don't like the dogs. Why can't they shoot? Ah. Ha. It's a... Ah, check on this. I could try to, like, maybe this is better. Yeah, let's save. I'm still so confused because in the first game you had to press A to interact with stuff. Now it's X, which is better, which is a lot better. But it's super confusing to me now. Okay, let's just explore a little bit more before I go further. I think that's it. I definitely need to spec more into my mana regeneration. Ha! Oh shit, this guy's still alive! Did he try to, like, fool me into him being dead or something? Where did my arrow get stuck in? Ha. Hey. Oh shit, he died! No! Skelly! Ah shit! I hate that I can... Why can I even do that? Why can I de-summon them? I can't use it again, okay. Ah, please don't kill me. Also, don't kill my Skelly boy. I hate this. Stay alive, please. Do I actually have... can I still live him? No, his animate death is like maxed out. Oh, god damn it. Maybe I have to get like stuff like Dark Possession or something. So I get more of them. Ah, god damn. Okay. I like that the maps have more like splitting paths and everything. I just wish the game had like a map of the entire area so that I could actually like check out where I wasn't by now instead of like having to remember every split in the path. Hello, boys. Ow. That's a nice looking bed. Okay. Nothing really that spectacular. If vampiric touch is actually really good, I just have to like actually touch them, which is kind of annoying. It's just like a touching match. It's that bitch slap sequence in Final Fantasy VII. Hell yeah. Is it just like circling? Okay. Get touched. Get touched by me. Oh shit! I got a level up. Oh, I can... Let's say put like 1 point in intelligence and then... What does do ghoul touch? A touch attack that paralyzes the foe. Oh, nice. I would say... Where is it? Where is it? Vampiric touch. That's actually really good. How much does it cost? Costs 3, okay, get it. I could upgrade it again, but I don't think I want that for now. What I think I would like to do is... Was it Great Fortitude? I increase hit points. Iron Will, was it? Magic Energy Regeneration, yeah. Let's put a bit in there, just to like have better regeneration. I have 2 points still. Alchemic Law is probably good. Accuracy? I mean, probably. Fear? Is that a spell? Yeah. Should just get like Flame Arrow. Next level, +2 to 11 damage, 1 arrow. I mean, haste sounds also fun. Increases speed for you and your ally allies. I mean, Ray of Enfeeblement is like... It's basically like a laser version of Decrepify, which is also good. Touch electrifies enemies, yeah, slows down enemies, quick burst of running speed. Willpower. I think I'm just gonna get willpower. I think upgrading willpower as well is probably also really good. Let's just get Ray of Enfeeblement. Salutations, my man. Hope you're doing well. You just have to... Where is it? There's Ray of Enfeeblement. Nice, this should be like my skill setup for now. Get weakened! Get weakened! Weak! You're weak! Both of you are weak! But I'm a Sith Lord. With a crossbow! Ah. Ah, nice, I found my way back to the beginning. Okay. Get skill issued, exactly. I'm still kind of baffled by how much faster you level in this game compared to the first. Like, what am I currently? What level am I? Level 8. Yeah, level 8. I don't know how long this game is, but I think I was level 6 when I finished the first act of the first game. And I would say we're still like pretty early. This is like the first real mission we're doing in the first act. And we're already level 8. Which is good. I actually am able to like get a build together that I actually like. What are my quests by now? Investigate Blood My Mansion Justice and put an end to the murders of Randala here. Ah, there. There's a way back there. Yeah. Ah, shit! Fucking hell, jump scared. Got jump scared by zombie dogs. Ow. Yeah, this point I would say I'm actually really strong. Holy hell. Yeah. I have to say, Ray of Enfeeblement isn't as cool as something like the Curse in Diablo, where you can like decrepify the enemy. Because an AoE will always be cooler than just like an attack that can only hit one enemy.
I cannot hold anymore.
I have what? What feats do I have? Oh, nice. Look at my new... At some point I also definitely have to level up, where is it? Like armor? Armor stuff? Great Fortitude? Was it... Which skill was that? I don't know. Shield... am I just blind, right? Ah, here, armor proficiency, yeah. Definitely have to level that as well, probably on the next level to be able to actually use my armor.
Carry anything else.
Grand Staff. I think I'm just gonna recall for a second here. Where was the shopkeeper again? Oh, here he is. I hope you have everything. Here you have a few things. Sad I can't use these. Ooh, the Morningstar is better than the Scimitar. I'm gonna keep that one. Yes. I'm just gonna equip the Scimitar. Cool. Let's see, are these staffs good? Like melee weapons? I constantly press the wrong buttons, I hate it. Let's see, what... Oh shit, it's a third weapon type? There's a third weapon type in the game? Okay, I can actually also like gem these. What the hell? There's a third weapon type in the game. Oh, is that like... You have 3 different versions, like, Oh, that is cool, though. I really like that. It's just, and just have to, like, find where I can go else in the mansion. Maybe I overlooked something in the lower floor. Because it doesn't seem there is anything anymore. Unless there's like a hidden area. Ah! How did I miss... is that like... a lower area, or did I miss this? How the fuck did I miss this? Oh shit, I maybe have to summon my boy again. Oh my god, crazy. I was crazy once. He put me in my room. A rubber room. I robbed a room with rats. The rats made me crazy. Oh yeah, I have to actually like constantly click to actually hit with a weapon. Hey. Bad! Look how it's just running away. What is this? Is it like something? How did you get hit through there? Oh god. This seems to kind of work. Oh, nice. We're getting to the area where we finally start doing jumping puzzles again. Teamwork. Oh, amazing. Why? Come with me, Skelly. How do I... The map isn't really helpful in this area. I definitely also constantly have to upgrade this spell. I want to hit as many enemies at once as I can. The long weapons are also really cool, I have to admit. It's sad that this game never got like a proper sequel to it. How? Oh. Okay. I expected this to be a little bit harder. Does the game not want me to... Ha! Ha, interesting. Do I actually have to think outside of the box now? Oh shit, he's still alive. They're constantly fooling me, god damn it. Get all weakened. This vampiric touch isn't healing as anywhere close near what I would like it to heal. The damage is good though. Maybe I'm just going... Can I like reskill myself? Because I invested a lot of points into it already and I kind of don't like it. Ah! Shit. Great. And also question, where can I continue? How is this building more of a labyrinth than like actual labyrinths in this game? Ooh, throwing axe. Is there nothing down here? Like, oh shit, a bat! Where did that come from? Like, out of nowhere. I'm very confused about the existence of this now. Well, I got a little bit of loot out of it. Maybe the game isn't even, like, it didn't even mark that I can go there. Which makes it even more weird. Because normally, like, there's an arrow or something so that I know that I can go to another area. And whoever's whispering, could you please stop? Okay, what is with these statues? Is it like some sort of... Are they just here to be creepy, or do they have a purpose? I don't seem to be able to do anything with them. Weird. Do I have to, like, walk through this without, like, them looking at me? Is it even possible? I don't know. Ah. I think I saw something where I wasn't. At least it looked like that for a second on the map. I just have to continue. I may have forgotten which button is jump. Why is the skeleton floating? What did you do? Now it's on the ground again. Something in this bedroom, maybe? Like, everything looks like so ominous, but nothing seems to have a purpose. Whether creepiness was intended or not, it is achieved. You mean like I'm creepy or the game is creepy? Because yeah, the game has definitely like its horror touches, and I like it. Especially in like this very Resident Evil-y kind of mansion. The background sounds aren't helping. Just hearing like people getting tortured or something. Where can I go? I maybe just... I think I'm just going to like the lower layer again because I literally have no idea where I have to go. The statues, of course, yeah. I mean, I can't do anything with them, they're just here, which makes it even worse. I'm just gonna jump my way back. I think it's kind of cool that the game actually like saves every death of an enemy, so like none of them get respawn or anything. There's a finite amount of enemies in the game, and the corpses don't despawn. So like just right now you can see everything you've done, which is interesting. It's not how I would have done it, but yeah. Let's see if I can find anything else on the lower level of the manor. Oh nice, actual music again. Bunny hop, bunny hop, bunny hop, hop, hop. I don't know if this is like literally just copying or something, but I generally feel like I'm faster when I do this. There was like another living room hidden. Okay. You found all the music sheets and can use them to play the Harpsichord in the entry hall. Ah! I was supposed to... Oh. Good to know. I maybe have forgotten that I was here to like find some music sheets. And I have to return to the entry hall anyways. Follow the music sheets and then play the harpsichord on the first level. That's like this weird piano, right? The Mario 64 piano. This is like the worst inside structure of a building I've ever witnessed. Did I ever enter the keller? Yeah, I did. This is like such a fucking maze. Just give me another minute and then we're jumped over to the other area. Let's look at the boats. Why is like has been a problem in the first game as well. Like 90% of the loot you find is very bad. Ah yes, YouTube still hides you from me. How? What? YouTube hides me? Seriously? Is that why my views like completely plummeted over the last 2 days? Did I do something to like get shadow banned or something? Oh shit. Haven't you noticed? How can I... Ah, this is probably where I have a piano here. Now you made me worried because I actually heard of people that your stream uploads can hurt your channel because of a low views. But other people told me that that's only the case if you upload streams and not if you live stream and then live stream gets like archived. Then it doesn't count to like entire channel performance. Which is kind of worrying me lately because I basically am making no views anymore currently. I mean, yeah, the last video has been a month. Video is still at work. The script is almost done, so I can probably start editing in the next 2 days. But yeah, I'm getting kind of worried why my views are getting so low all of a sudden because the video would at least like make the last few videos would at least like make 5,000 views a day. Now it's like 600. And I don't know. I haven't gotten a new comment in like 3 days. Which is kind of weird that it slowed down that drastically, but that's probably just because the video's been going out of algorithm after a month. But I have to say, some of my live streams, my normal videos don't have any problems. The latest Necromancer video was demonetized for a short amount of time, which was instantly fixed after I appealed it. It's, probably just an AI error of the machine or something. But a few of my live streams actually, like, some of them got like limited ads because of like cursing and stuff, which is kind of funny. Some of the newer ones, like some of the art streams and some of the, and even the latest Baldurs Gate Dark Alliance 2 stream got fucking copyright claimed. So it's not like strikes or anything, but it got claimed because of music. Apparently, Baldurs Gate Dark Alliance 2 has music of a company, like copyrighted music. I don't know. Like, I'm not really counting on making money with the live streams anyways. Fucking stupid. And I think I have known about an error where like some Bomb Rush Cyberpunk tracks got like claimed by them even though they promised that it won't happen. So maybe I just shouldn't use Bomb Rush music anymore. Can't tell, but yeah, YouTube didn't give me a notification or didn't even show that you the red little live stamp. The fuck? I hope that my account isn't like already in a bad light with them. I would like to my oh, that doesn't look good. I would like my channel to like grow and not like be stagnant after 5,000 subscribers. Okay. YouTube is run by fickle dolls. I recommend expansion of other platforms. Get out from under the foot of YouTube. Yeah. I mean, at some point it's probably a good idea. But I'm just gonna do this. Ah, shit. Ah. At some point, I'm probably like, it's probably a good idea to actually start a Patreon or something, but for now I'm good. I'm still working on all the membership things that are helpful for... Oh, read letter.
I do hope this letter finds you well. Your last shipment of supplies and gold has been most generous. I have sent a special gift to your warehouse. His name is Argesh, the pinnacle of my creations. He will serve you without question. I hope he is to your satisfaction, as the others will be based off this new design. Please inform the Hands of Glory that fresh supplies will be needed, preferably live. Faithfully yours.
Interesting. But yeah, what I wanted to say is that I'm currently just working on my membership plan. Because I have, like, I'm working on a lot of cool things with like emblems, emotes and stuff, and giving people like special rights for like Discord, or like having access to the Discord and stuff like that. But I still have to set everything up. I think that's enough for now. I can like obviously change all of that depending on how like I'm continuing to grow. And there's nothing that could like even come close to YouTube's reach. The thing is, I don't want to like make TikTok content or something. I like to make like these semi-long form video analysis, or like these top 10 necromancer videos. I really love doing them currently. I think for now it's like a good thing to like just like focus on YouTube and like stream 2 to 3 times a week. That's how it like worked for now for the last few months, and I'm gonna continue that. I just have to like upload more frequently, and then it's probably gonna help my channel. Hey! Wait, what? The fuck? I was able to help her, but she didn't want to go out, instantly closed the door again and just said go away, it's dangerous. How about you save your fucking ass? Ah. Oh god, oh god. Ah. Oh shit, my healing is running out. That is not good. Yeah, the thing is, YouTube has a lot of very, very weird rules. I know that myself, sadly. But it is working out for me currently, which is good for me. And it got a lot better, so like I'm not complaining. Oh, look at the doggo. Isn't that a cute torture chamber I'm in currently? Should be poisoned now. Hit him! Hit him! You should post something every day. Don't curse for at least 40 seconds at the beginning. Don't talk about something that could be controversial, etc., etc. Yeah, the thing is, I just can't manage to upload daily, especially because I have a full-time job. At some point, I want to like get stuff out, like a few videos a month. And for now, I want to like do a video a month. The last video has been out for like almost a month. It's been like released on the 15th of October, so as long as I still release something in November, I think it should be fine. I'm gonna try expanding. I'm thinking about like, for example, what comment didn't show up? BJ? I'm confused. Did a comment actually get blocked, or are you in like a top chat? Because the top chat sometimes doesn't show messages. I have noticed. Let me just fix it for myself. The thing is, at some point, YouTube has to collapse certain things because the platform is like improved in many ways. The problem is they focus so hard being like this family-friendly, super nice thing that they completely overlook the fact that they are like punishing people for things they cannot control, or like for like the most basic thing, and you as a creator are not allowed. You as a creator can like, oh no, you said the bad word. Meanwhile, a big company can make a commercial where they literally say like slurs and nothing happens because it's a big company. Or you're like somebody like Sniper Wolf, and you can do what you want. But at some point, things have to like get changed and to be like better for people, or else you'll just like stop because it's like getting ridiculous. Especially when you consider that I am not allowed to talk about a lot of things. Meanwhile, I'm getting like that's the most fucked thing. You aren't really like encouraged to talk about topics like the war. But I'm currently getting like propaganda posts about talking about why Israel is doing the good deed and stuff like that. So I'm just sitting there like, I'm not allowed to talk about it, but I'm allowed to get commercials of it. Okay, good to know, YouTube. And the thing is, I mean, my videos are working. I mean, the latest video is also like doing very well. Not as well as the original one, but still like ridiculous compared to the original. Like even just compared to the first Necromancer video, the second one. It has almost 100,000 views now. Which is really good, because the original Necromancer video, because YouTube has a feature where it shows you how much other videos made, like in views, in the same time frame, and I was able to see like that the second Necromancer video that I uploaded a month ago has the highest view growth I ever had on the channel, meaning it almost had 100,000 views in a single month. For example, the first Necromancer video, which is like 3 months out at this point, had 8,000 after this. So it still has like a huge leap. Because the first Necromancer video, for some reason, only got into the algorithm like almost 2 months after release, so this could also happen for the second video. Which would be really funny. You could get in trouble here just because you could have someone for a minute on TV that would talk some real stupid shit. Yeah, that's the thing. At some point, YouTube even like considered punishing you for comments. Like that bad comments would be able to like demonetize your video, which definitely nobody ever would abuse. No. Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't really care that much about reach. I care about making the videos I enjoy. I mean, yeah, a certain level of reach is nice, but it's not really my main focus. My main focus right now is to like make a little bit of money on the side to like sustain myself. Hello, Sir T. Baggins. Yes, Necromancers. We're playing the Baldurs Gate 2 Necromancer, which is very weak because he only has one zombie he can summon. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm really planning on making YouTube as my main source of income. Because for now it's really helpful to like get some money on the side, because it makes it easier for me to like get new stuff for newer videos, like programs and equipment. And I'm really glad for that, that I'm able to do this. And if it continues to grow like this, at some point I'm probably able to like work less on my main job and focus more on the channel, which would result in me being able to like, which would result in me making more videos and like spending more time on the videos, making the quality better and making it easier for me to like release them in a shorter time span, which would be really cool. But I have to like just see how it develops. Maybe I'm just gonna open an OnlyFans, so I'm gonna draw lewd pictures of my necromancer girl. Anyway, take 2. I can recommend Rumble separately in case of YouTube shenanigans for an extra platform. It's not on lags and it's growing strong. Oh, that's good to know. I'm gonna keep it in mind for the future. Only 1 minion? Can it act like the one in Baldur's Gate 3, or are you restricted with just the 1? Currently, like you can see if I look in my skill tree, I have Animate Dead, which is the exact same skill from Baldur's Gate 3. But instead of like Baldur's Gate 3 where we're able to summon either a zombie or a skeleton archer, you only have this one skeleton who attacks with its fists. You can see max level reached. Its max level is 3. And you only have 1. And he doesn't create more by just killing enemies or anything, which is really, really sad. I'm hoping that I'm able to like get more at some point with like skills or something, like upgrades. Because 1 minion is very weak. 1 minion is very, very weak. I've seen there's a skill to like control enemies, similar to like what Path of Exile has. So hopefully that helps. Oh shit. That one doesn't look nice. Oh god, the door closed. When was the last time I saved? A defense buff. Ah! Oh god, he's coming. Oh lord, he coming. Oh, it can spew green fire. I don't like this. My skelly boy is doing like God's work right now. Holy hell. This game gets so much easier when you have like someone that is helping you. Get debuffed. Heal me. Ethereal voice. A faint voice can be heard in the distance. Now that you are done playing with my pets, come and visit me. Okay. That's the most wet noodle necromancy I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, he is a true necromancer. He can summon a minion. Then I remember seeing that video and playing stubs and maybe that comment about it, since you make minions. And they can make more too. Yeah. I mean, in the last Necromancer video, I mentioned that Baldur's Gate 3 allows you to like summon multi-minions. Which is really cool. And obviously the ability to like, when you have a zombie and he attacks someone, he infects them, and if they get killed in the same round, they turn into a zombie as well, which is really funny. I would love it in an RPG. I think it would be like crazy. Okay, let me just... This dude had some warp stones for dinner. Warp stones? What was that again? Hello, Lantern. I am very down right now. And by that I mean I'm sitting. So I'm not up. Sorry, that joke was super bad, but I had to do it. Rise, my one undead. I mean, I don't even need a corpse for him. He's just like... Here he is now. Get touched. Get touched by my smelly hand. I scratched my balls and now I'm touching you with them. Cease. Like, for some fucking reason, I actually like regained a lot of health while I was fighting against the boss when I used Vampiric Touch, but they're not doing anything. Maybe it's because... Oh, wait a second. It's because they aren't dead, right? Vampiric Touch isn't healing when they're undead, I think. I have to check that. Vampiric Touch, Vampiric Touch, Vampiric Touch. A touch attack that steals life from enemies. It isn't saying anything about that, okay. Crystal powder, red cocaine that can be used as everything because red likes experiments. Oh, it's that Warhammer stuff, right? Like from fantasy? Subs for Zombie has that mechanic, and I don't know any other game that has that, at least when the undead are on your side. Oh yeah, I still have to play that. The only reason I know about Stubbs for Zombie in Rebel Without a Pulse, as I think is the full name, is because of our Nintendo Direct where they randomly announced the Switch port, and everyone was just like, what the fuck is that? And I heard that it's a Necromancer game technically, so I'm really excited to try it out at some point because it looks cool. It's not gonna be in the next video. I still have all of the game. I already have all of the games set, but I just have to finish this video that I'm working on currently before I do another Necromancer part. An idea for a game, a small, simple one, like a 3-week project for a simple Necromancy game. I'm gonna try and make it. Oh, seriously, what? Wanna elaborate on it? If you need anything like art asset wise, you can hit me up. I think Lantern, you have my Discord, right? If you leak like character art or something, just give me a notice, and I'm gonna do something for you. I should use more of them for defensive abilities because they're actually really good. Like giving me a shield and then debuffing the enemies, it seems to work in my favor. Especially because I have a lot of mana as well. Do 2000 damage with Vampiric Touch. There was a skill in the game? Like an achievement? Eee! Hey, I'm a huge fan of it. I recommend it on your videos before. I was super excited for the Switch port and still holding out hope for it to get the sequel they wanted to do. Oh shit, cool. Yeah, then I definitely have to support it. If they want to like make a sequel at some point, the game looks super interesting. I would love to like give it a little bit more of a limelight. I'm just stoked to see you try Grim Dawn. Favorite necromancy game ever, especially with the mod. That's a thing. I am 1000% planning on featuring Grim Dawn in the next video. There's another Necromancer game that I also want to try out. I forgot his name right now. It's on Steam as well. It's in early access. A friend of mine told me that it is a very, very good Diablo-like. In a lot of ways better. So I want to try it out as well. But in the next video, I'm definitely going to try out Grim Dawn. And I'm going to play it with the Necromancer, with like the Diablo 3 mod. Because you made it sound really, really fun. I'm probably just gonna put Stubbs for Zombie and Grim Dawn into the next video. Let's see who's here. That's a big pool of blood.
Ah, you finally arrived. I do hope my creations haven't given you too much trouble.
Now, they were completely fine. I'm just worried about the things behind you right now. Oh my god, they look thick.
Lovely, aren't they? It took me years to perfect the technique to successfully.
They're right-handers, am I right, guys? Fellow men. I just noticed they're actually wearing BDSM wear, aren't they? It's gonna be a platformer where you summon little minions that jump and throw themselves at enemies, and you command them by clicking at a spot, and that is where they run to. That sounds like Hey Pikmin. It's Look up Hey Pikmin. Maybe you can make an actually good version of that.
But it was a small price to pay in the name of science. But you shouldn't concern yourself over the welfare of others. Your thoughts should lie in the here and now. Fame is not always a friend. I've heard of your coming and have had time to prepare these just for you. Try not to play too hard. I might still have use for you later. Provided your body isn't too mutilated. Farewell.
And the thing is, I know about Conan Exiles. I'm also gonna feature that. I don't want to feature like too many big games in a single video. I want to keep like 1 or 2 big games and then like keep a lot of smaller ones. Oh no, this! Fucking hell! We locked out my skelly boy. Okay, I have to survive these guys now. Wait, they can't get debuffed or something? Oh god. Ah! Ah! Oh god! Summon another boy! Ah! Oh god, please don't. Don't come near me. Don't come near me. Could at least one of them die? Ah! They're way too big, they're way too big, they're way too big. Oh god. They're charging me as well, like... They don't have any chill. Yes, block them! Block them, you're doing great! Ah! Please just die, please just die, please just die. I need to start small and have a basically 0 programming skill. Yeah, same man. I know nothing. The good thing about modern engines is they have node systems, so you don't actually have to program and actually can make everything with like big cheats and charts. The thing is, I'm not good with this shit. I would have to like actually like focus on it for a while. Ah. If you happen to have Conan Exiles on PlayStation, I can assist you. Oh, that sounds nice. I mean, after a certain point, I wouldn't mind doing stuff like, for example, I have also like to play Terraria. And once I'm talking about Terraria, I'm hoping that I finally was able to like set up my own Discord. And it would be pretty fucking cool to be able to like get a lot of people from the Discord to play Terraria with me on a like semi-big server. I think that would be cool. Same for stuff like Conan. These 2 motherfuckers have like the biggest health pool. Finally, at least one of them died. God damn! This is like poison smoke now. Scratch what I said, that one Skelly is a champ.
Heretics! Non-believers! You stand in my path to goddom. Soon, nothing but the dead shall remain in this place. I will take my leave now. I suggest you do the same before it's too late. Hurry. Hurry.
I mean, oh shit. What do I do now? I mean, the good thing is, The good thing about only having a single minion in this game is that the one minion you have is actually really strong. And it's a massive help against the bosses. I mean, you have seen it right now. It is actually quite amazing how strong this one minion is against a boss. And to the art offer? Save. Oh, we can save her, okay. That's cherished. The poisonous gas Luva released into the lab is filling the room. You must leave quickly before you are overcome. Oh, that's why they allowed you to save. Okay, that makes sense. And for the art offer, I get the game playable and fun first. That makes sense. It's always more important to like get the shit done first. And if it actually comes to decent fruition, I commission you for some art to do some scrolling intro cutscenes or something. I mean, like, I am definitely gonna... Like, the cool thing is, tomorrow, I think, there should be the release of Procreate Dreams, like the animation software made by the Procreate team. And I really want to get into that, and I also, like, talked with my boss about it, and he actually is planning to give me time doing work to learn the program, because he sees benefit for the company as well. And yeah, I am definitely trying to, like, increase my animation skills and make some cool-ass animations for the channel, and for example, I could make stuff for your game, like character sprites, that we could work something out together. I think it could be cool at some point. I want to work on my own games in the future, so, and if this is like the first stepping stone, then why the fuck not? But I only have DayZ and Conan on PlayStation 5 and most of my Xbox Series X, and a decent amount of games on PC, though I have to travel to PC, to a PC game cafe. Oh, you don't have your own PC then? I mean, it's not really a problem. I think games, there's a lot of the games you named have like crossplay, especially in today's age. So it shouldn't be that big of a problem. We can like see in the future how everything turns out. If I'm ever getting out of you, I need to be compensating you well. The thing is, I wouldn't mind. Oh god, let's just... I'm not focusing on the poison or anything, I'm just gonna run. The thing is, it's nice of you to like offer that. I wouldn't mind working for like doing just a few, if it's just like a few things, then I don't mind. If it's turning out to be like a bigger project, that is really nice of you. Where are the zombies coming from? Oh shit, it's also here as well. Okay, I have to really be quick now. I am not gonna fight any of you. This is so not worth it. I like that my life heal is a little bit higher than the damage I'm getting. Okay, that's enough enemies, guys. Okay, I can't go through the door still. There's a lot of enemies all of a sudden. I would like to kill all of them because I think that would be enough for another level up, but look at this shit. I'm taking damage constantly. I'm not gonna like focus on killing enemies now. When I worked at GameStop, I know there was a decent Switch game that was great for getting away to learn coding and making games demos. Ah, you mean do you mean Game Builder Garage? That was a pretty cool software. Did this exist before? I think I should just leave. This is not worth it. This is, oh god! Well, let's try this again. I actually thought about, like, for example, I also thought about getting stuff like Dreams. Because it looks really cool to, like, be able to, like, very simply make games for yourself. Especially with something like Dreams that allows you to generally make pretty cool fucking games. My biggest problem right now with that is that I simply do not have time. With, like, a full-time job, with, like, at least like 9 to 10 hours of work per day, with having to make YouTube videos that take like 80% of the rest of my time next to work, and still wanting to play a few games on the side. It is kinda like difficult for me to like learn something else as well. At some point I hope I can get more into game development and actually like get maybe even a team together to make my own games, because I would really want to do that at some point. For now I want to focus on YouTube and my full-time job. I have to run from too many enemies. Ah. What would be funny is if I could just use a recall potion. Can I just... Of course not. That would be too funny. I am too quick for you. Ah. Oh god! I've actually also seen like that you can actually make really cool things in Game Builder Garage as well. It's very much simplified compared to stuff like Dreams, but it still looks really cool to like see people make stuff like Doom Eternal in shit fuck no to make stuff like Doom Eternal, or like even the 3D Sonic game, which was like the most mind-blowing thing ever. Okay. I think I have to return, alright? I still have like the quest to investigate. The question is, can I even investigate anymore? Is there anything to investigate still?
Begone.
Do I have to like go back in there and do something else? Oh no, okay. I've had a story I've been working on for a game that would play one way, but can also have a secret whole other campaign, and that's like the complete opposite style. I mean, that would be fucking amazing. I love stuff like this.
Terrible malformed creatures fled Bloodmire Manor. City guards killed several, but some escaped. What happened? I see. So it was her vile creations that have been causing so much havoc each night. I'm glad you put an end to it, though it's a shame you could not have put an end to her, the evil woman. Here, my congratulations, and your reward.
Hey.
The Hands of Glory, a band of vicious criminals, are responsible. The ransom demands are ridiculous, far beyond the means of even the wealthiest victims' families. Some think it all merely a sadistic excuse to send back severed body parts. The city guard knows a frontal attack could result in the murder of the hostages. Many families think a small group would have the best chance of success. This is you. My, less savory friends have informed the Hands. They're the new Thieves Guild in Baldurs Gate, a band of assassins that took advantage of the power vacuum created when the last guild was destroyed.
Sounds interesting. There's a lot of whispering here as well. What the fuck is with these people whispering? Can I go up there? Oh, that would have been cool. Talk about games in general. I don't think I would like want to like focus too much on story. I have like I think I have cool campaigns in mind. But overall, I think I would just like to make games with cool fighting systems with like that are very addicting. Rescue kidnapping victims from the Hands of Glory's warehouse hideout. I think that was back here, right? After playing a lot of Far Cry, I had the idea of not just an ending cutscene, but why not a whole other story to explore to even add to replayability? I mean, yes. It's basically also how stuff like Armored Core did it, where you have to play through the game multiple times to like see different routes and stuff.
We've very well. Your book that you hold so dear, all that work in the back there, see? Incomprehensible, I imagine. A code, perhaps, that you devised. The writing I cannot read, but the symbols, do you see? Shadow magic. It is dark, dark stuff, Yisaran. A thing of Shah, that dark goddess who so loathes Mistra and her weave. The Shadow Weave is an alternative conduit and methodology for casting spells, you see, but dangerous and shunned by most who know of it. Perhaps later I can look into why you left your family's ancestral home in Everesca, yes? It is difficult. No one will speak to my agents there. Perhaps it has to do with this Shadow Weave, yes?
Nice. Yo, how come you're so into necromancy? Interesting question that I would love to answer. I just have to think about why myself. The thing is, I was always very interested in like stuff like dark magic, I would say, or like horror in general. Like the theming of like more corrupt styles of magic. And necromancy, like, it only started a few years ago even. It's not even that long ago. Like, I always know stuff. I almost knew about necromancy and stuff like that, but I never really thought about why I like it. Like, I would say it all started with Diablo 3 in, I think, 2018 or something. It's not like 2018, 2019. I played the game before a little bit, when before the Necromancer was added. Didn't really like it that much. Played it on the Switch again with a Necromancer, fell completely in love with it. Finished the game in like a week. Only did this for a week. Continued playing with the Necromancer. Even though I would say I kind of like the Barbarian more in Diablo 3. In Diablo 4, I love the Necromancer the most. The same with Diablo 2. And after that, I just looked for games that have a similar playstyle, because I liked being able to have this magic style and have this army of minions. And I always was a Pikmin fan. I really loved Pikmin always since I was a child. And it never was my plan to make this big of a focus on necromancy for the channel. The only thing I ever wanted for the channel was making stuff I care about, retrospectives about games I really care about. And I wanted to actually start out with a series that was inspired by Josh Strife Hayes. We has a series where he talks about the worst ARPGs, the worst MMORPGs, and I wanted to do the similar thing with ARPGs because I like playing a lot of them. And at some point I was just I'm working on the next video. It takes forever. So I'm just gonna make a small video on the side, which was just games that allow me to play as Necromancer, because I played a lot of them recently. Just made a video about it. It completely blew up. So I'm just doing more of it. It's the first video that actually went pretty wild. Also that it was the first video that actually blew up for me. With over a few thousand, over 2,000 views. Now it has 400,000, so yeah. And I mean, I really like the playstyle, and thanks to this, I was able to find way more games with this playstyle. Thanks to a lot of with a lot of different I cannot speak. I hate this. I'm just really glad that a lot of people in the comments were able to actually explain, recommend and explain other games to me. And then just I'm rolling with it. I really like playing the necromancy games, checking them out in the live streams, making videos about it. I'm not complaining about a place that I like. I know if I ever got the team and had the money, I'd go nuts with it near series. Holy shit, hell yes. Necromancy generally does numbers, and I think that's because it's an untapped market. A lot of people in the comments as well just said it's you have found a niche that people like to talk with you about, which is true, and I 1000% agree with it. For some reason, and there isn't that much necromancy content out there currently with people talking about necromancy games. So I was just able to like tap into that, and here I am now. Just gonna level up Vampiric Touch again. It's funny, after I watched your videos, I got recommended Joshua's videos. Who's Joshua? What do you mean? Do you just mean Josh?
It won't move.
Like Josh Dryface? Oh, his full name is probably Joshua, right? The thing is, yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised because my retrospectives are very much inspired by him. I would say it's like the biggest inspiration was stuff like Josh Dryface and Radical Soda, if anyone of you knows him, or like Some Call Me Johnny. I would also name a few German YouTubers, because I'm obviously from Germany, so yeah. I even got a few German comments in my comment section asking me if I was inspired by this specific German YouTuber, which was really funny. From like structure and everything, I just like going through everything in the story synopsis situation, and like while I'm talking about what happened in the story, talking about what I did in gameplay with the story and everything, which is really fun. The next video is going to be similar to that, with like Diablo 4. Talk about the entire campaign of that game. It's going to be very fun, I think. The videos just take forever because I have to go through like dozens of hours, for especially with like Diablo. I think it's like 30 hours of story campaign, and after that, I think overall, let's just say it like this. With Diablo specifically, for the next video, I live streamed the entire story on Twitch back in the day, and after that I just like played on the side and recorded everything. The first 6 recordings are the story. Every part of that is like 3 to 4 hours. So like it's, I mean, you can imagine it's like a 20-hour story campaign. It took me 6 parts with 3 to 4 to 5 hours per stream. After that, I continued playing without streaming, just on the side, through the first season, through everything. And so you have to know, it's overall, it's 30 recordings that I have to go through. And I've been working on the script for like almost a month now. I had like 1 or 2 weeks of like doing nothing after I finished the last video with Necromancy. Oh shit, I can move these. Which was really, which I really needed because I overworked myself to death with the last video. But I've been working for like 2 to 3 weeks on the latest script, and it's only the story for now. And I have to go through 14 other parts of video material. Like 40. Yes, I have been going through 6. I'm gonna skip like 5 to 10 of them because there's not really happening a lot. It's just like me grinding. And then there's like literally 14 other parts left that I have to go through for like seasonal content, stuff that happened and that I want to talk about. It's gonna be a longest video, and I'm really excited for it. I just have to like actually finish the script because it's, oh my god, it's so long. I didn't get recommended the video. I physically type best necromancy games into the YouTube chat because Google failed on giving me get necromancy games. Yeah, I know that. That's literally how I got the idea myself. I was looking up necromancy games because I was interested in it. Didn't find anything, so I just like did it myself. I literally was just going, fine, then I'm gonna do it myself. And it worked out for me. I started building my own community and I'm happy about it. I'm really, really glad. You cannot believe this. Our top 10 list were Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Guild Wars 2, Diablo 2, etc. With like one unique game in the entire list. Yes, exactly. This is exactly why I started my list off with I am not gonna talk about ARPGs. I literally started off my list by saying I'm not gonna talk about stuff like Diablo or Path of Exile because it's obvious. I want to talk about games that have the playstyle, not even like you physically having to be a necromancer, but just having the playstyle of a necromancer. Which I think made my list a lot more special than the most lists I was able to find. Which I'm very proud of. I don't want to toot my own horn too much, But I do think that my necromancy video offered a lot better variety than others that I've seen. I forget, did you mention or hear about Necromancer class in Vermintide now? Yes, actually, like the other like Lantern was saying, I played it on last stream. Like the stream on Monday, we just played 3 different Necromancy games that you guys recommended to me. One of them was Vermintide. We also played Undead Horde and what was it called again? Re-Legion. I have to play all of them more, probably not on stream. I'm just gonna, like, for example, I already like continued playing Undead Horde because I really enjoyed that game. So I cannot wait to talk about it in the next video. But Vermintide is like actually, the class is fucking overpowered. I can like, what the hell? I can definitely say the most overpowered class in Vermintide 2 right now, in my opinion, is the Necromancer. Because what the fuck? She can use everything the Pyromancers can, but she has like an unkillable army on her side. What the hell? I was super happy when I mentioned Overlord series, mostly 1 and 2. Yeah, my plan is, I still haven't finished Overlord. Like I obviously mentioned in the video, and I played a little more of it. I didn't have the time to finish it fully, and I want to finish it, and after that we're gonna play Overlord 2 as well. I don't know if it's gonna be part 3, no, it's not gonna be part 3. Probably also not part 4. But at some point I want to talk about the second game as well, because I really like the first game and people telling me that the next game is even better, so I obviously have to talk about it as well. You could say you're not doing Necromancer because, but more like Summoner Everymancer. Remember that you've been playing on low difficulty? Ah yeah, I've been playing on low difficulty for Vermintide, yeah, that's true. But I have to say even that, just like the abilities of the class are really strong. With like the skeletons and being able to like use them to instantly like to recharge your like mana, everything that was really cool. Can I actually use shields by now? Let me just try, can I, get me the Scale Mail. Some Scale Gloves and Scale Helmet. And let me try the Iron Shield as well, just to like see if I can get it. Oh shit, let me... Ah, okay, my inventory is full again. Oh my god, he actually wears something up top now! I cannot believe it! Oh, I can actually have the shield. Wow. You can actually have a shield.
I cannot do that here.
I receive new shipments frequently.
2 is much better in terms of choice and options and multiple endings. Oh, that is good to know. I'm excited to try it out, seriously. Behold, I am the Everymancer, random bullshit go. Exactly. The thing is, I would still say it's like Necromancer stuff in general. Most games I'm talking about are Necromancy themed. So I think I have that. So I think I have the benefit of a doubt for most people. But yeah, I think it's just cool. Let me just try out a few things more. I mean you're not wrong. That Necromancer is pretty strong, but you're just saying that she's not immortal. I never meant that she's immortal. I just think like she's a very, very strong class, like compared to the other ones. It's just helpful to have like 6 extra people on your side. That is like amazing. Let me just see, how does the... Can I actually do something with the workshop now? No, I don't have rune stones, okay. I would say, especially in the first video, all of the games that I talked about were Necromancer themed. Except for maybe Pigmen, but you have to use, like, you have to kill stuff to, like, get more stuff, so I think that counts. Don't worry about being kinda dumb today, I feel like I'm the stupidest right now. I actually like that I can have a shield. That's cool. I guess my mace even, like, my mace is strong, yeah. These guys have like no health compared to like the zombies. God damn. Maybe I also have to like level into my carrying capacity at some point. Attack! Nice try though. Hope it was worth it to kill everyone. But I think a thing that I'm gonna mention in the video for Baldurs Gate Dark Alliance 1 and 2, is the fact that there was kinda a semi-big controversy with the first game, with like Baldurs Gate 3. Pikmin is the most Necromancer game. Have you seen what you do in that game? You have to kill stuff to create your minions. It is a Necromancer game and I'm dying on that hill. The small gold key appears important. Thank you. Yeah, but the thing is, there was like a semi-big controversy with people talking about Baldur's Gate 3 because it's a turn-based game. Ooh, and like not everyone likes that, which is fair enough. Not everyone has to like turn-based stuff. I wouldn't even call it like classical turn-based. It's like more like just like D&D. Enter the hideout. Yeah. And the thing with it is that the big controversy was that they should, with all of the, like, there was like one guy on Twitter that has like a pretty big following that said he would want, oh, they're undead. Or like, are they just like doing magic stuff? What are they doing? Okay. Let's see about that one. Like the guy was talking about he would wish the game would use the money they made with the, all of the success it has to offer an option to play the game in real time, like to make a real time combat system, which would be interesting, but it would be too much work. The entire game is built around you being turn-based, so yeah. Oh no, the fucking pillars return. I hate that the pillars return. I hate these things. And they're just as horrible as in the first game. And the thing was, what I just thought about, with the success of Baldur's Gate 3, what they should do is not make Baldur's Gate 3 have a real-time combat system. What they instead should be doing is make Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance free. And not make it like a Diablo clone or anything. Make it like an actual, not even like, it doesn't even have to be top-down anymore, because this game, it doesn't play like a typical ARPG. You have like a melee attack button, you switch weapons around, you have like skill slots and everything. It doesn't feel like a classical RPG which requires you to somewhat play it on top-down with like your skills and everything. This plays way more like a normal hack and slash, and let's be honest, a more third-person instead of top-down Baldur's Gate game with like an action combat system with all of the different, with like a small selection of classes, with like 3 to 6 classes, would be amazing. The second game has a lot of potential. Like this in modern times with like a over-the-shoulder camera would be fucking amazing. Make it. You see that Baldur's Gate is a big name now. Generally think the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 3 would like do big numbers. If I'm interested in some tabletop RPGs, I've been finding a few over the past few years and trying to find some to use for a D&D campaign or just in general tabletop campaign. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm interested in tabletop RPGs. For the channel, it's probably just gonna be games for now. But it would be cool to like play some more different tabletop RPGs. At some point, I definitely want to also talk about Pathfinder. The thing is, I'm gonna do the same thing I did with Shadow of War. I'm gonna play through Pathfinder, the entirety of Pathfinder. In the future, just to like experience the entire thing, because I've heard from people that you have to almost beat it to do a lot of cool things with like the Necromancer, because it has an entire story and everything. And I definitely want to like check that out to its fullest, similar to how I did it with Shadow of War, because you had to beat the game to unlock more necromancy. I can't wait to play Baldur's Gate 3 myself, planning hopefully for an off-breaker Paladin Necromancer Death Knight. The cool thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is how they allow you to multiclass. That is definitely true. It is super cool to just like multiclass in every direction. I have a lot of cool ideas that I want to do in the future. I heard like my different builds. I want Larian Studio to stop doing another Baldur's Gate or that Divinity Original Sin. I need a new Divinity Ego Draconis. I'm talking about the Death Cut game. Ah. Yeah, remember you talked about that. I mean, I have heard that the director was talking about making smaller games for now, after he made like Divinity and Baldur's Gate, which are like massive. Which would be very exciting. Baldur's Gate definitely starts out very slow. For example, I think I talked about that in my video. It took me 25 hours to unlock a necromancy skill. Because I need to beat level 5 as a sorcerer. You get the subclass on level 2, you get the skill on level fucking 5. Which takes forever. Like seriously, max level in the game is 12, so I can imagine how long it takes. Archon Games is a company that focus on dark rituals and necromancy board games. Oh, that sounds cool. Did the new guild just literally repurpose the old one because this is like the similar, like one-to-one the same like structure? Or like it isn't like the exact same structure, but it looks completely the same. Another keyring, okay. At least the thieves are a lot weaker than the ones on the first game. I'm also really excited to play the next game after this, because after we beat this game, we're gonna play Examina. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Probably quite a while, because it's a weird and complex game. But it's gonna be a lot of fun, I think. It's gonna be hilarious to play through that. It's like the perfect stream game, I think. And after that, it's time for Pathfinder. But that's probably like next year talk. I'm not even sure if we're gonna beat this game this year. Hopefully. Oh no. I definitely have to like level more into like travel capacity, because oh my god, I'm running out of space. Just look at my inventory space. I'm excited for Zombie Night Terror whenever that comes up on the docket. Zombie Night Terror. The name rings a bell, but I haven't checked it out yet. One game that I'm kinda excited about is... how is it called again? I would have to check. I downloaded it after the last stream. We talked about it there. It looks like a low-budget Breath of the Wild, and apparently there's a dark magic tree that allows you to skill into necromancy, which I'm really excited about because the game looks a lot of fun. Yeah, that is true. I like that the live streaming allows me to like focus on certain games, which is really nice.
I can't
But I made plans for the future and I'm gonna work through them. Unless there's like something that changes these plans again, like there's something new just dropping out of nowhere that looks really cool. But for now, next video, Diablo 4, then another Necromancer video, then a video about Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 and 2, then another Necromancer video, and then Exanima. Yeah. And that's basically like a video a month. You can guess how long it's gonna take.
You stinking wretch. What were you doing? You were to guard the hostages and not harm them in any way. Was I unclear in my instructions, or perhaps you were purposely trying to anger me? Perhaps I should send you to Mistress Luvia. What do you think of that? Hacked up for spare parts, yes? It sickens me to think that any part of your kind might have been used in my making. You're in charge now. Lead the hostages back to your main camp. You Red Fangs can guard the miserable lot for a time. My spies have told me that there may be an attack on the Hands of Glory in an attempt to rescue them. Someone's here. Men, spread out and kill everyone you find.
That Zombie Night Terror actually sounds really cool right now. Oh no. It genuinely sounds really cool from what you've told me right now. Kind of reminds me of Zombie U in a way. Yeah, I'm healing on this guy. Maybe it actually was just because I were undead. My zombie is so fucking helpful. No, he's dead! Not any long! Haha, there he is again. What you gonna do now, asshole? Huh. Are you gonna do a Necro giving stream on over 25 days of Necromas? Would be funny in the future, not for now. I have another cool plan for the holidays. Obviously, there's gonna be a Necromancer video in December. And if everything turns out right, it could be like a it could be like the 11 games of Necromancer or something. Thank you for a video name idea. What I'm definitely gonna do is I plan a video that I should be releasing on the 1st of December, where I'm gonna do like something called my own, like the only true game awards. So I'm talking about all of where I'm ranking every game I've beaten this year, because I'm documenting. I have a thread on my Twitter where I'm documenting all of the games I've beaten this year. I'm currently at 40 games. So, okay. So, I am trying to get this done on the 1st of January, so that it like launches for the real year. And I think it could be cool to just like talk about everything that I played, that I released, giving every game like a minute or something. Gonna be a longest video, but I think it could be cool. Where the hell did I go? Out here. Okay, there's a secret passage apparently. The first infection is because of a new street draw called Romero. Cool. That's probably still for Zombie Night Terror, right? That was a long talk. Keeping it in vague terms because of spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3, so I can sometimes be a bit of a picky sod when it comes to making characters in RPGs, so I had to mod it to make an equivalent to Dracolich. Okay? I mean, there are a lot of cool mods for the game that allow you to do a lot of shit the game doesn't allow you to do by itself, which I really like. Like classes that are still missing. On the first day of Necromass, my zombie gave me a demi-lich with gold filigree. I mean, that would be cool for like next year or something, when I maybe have grown a little bit more. To like, let's say, for example, one small video per day in Christmas. So like from the 1st of December to the 24th, one video that is like 3 minutes talking about, for example, talking about a single Necromancer game. Like even like old games that I've already talked about, and like more in depth, just going like why I like the game, what I played with them. Basically like a special version of a classical Necromancer part, but I'm just releasing like one game per day, and then on the 25th, it's gonna be like a big Christmas special where I'm gonna upload where I'm gonna like upload a compilation of all of these 24 games in one video, with like more animation and stuff like that, so like more high quality. I think that could be cool. Someone needs to make a game where you play as Santa who's a lich and a necromancer. You can tell me the immortal elves and reindeer with glowing noses aren't undead. That would be fucking metal. So no, most of what we've done is games and stuff where you play as a necromancer or such. But in your opinion, do you have a top tier of good necromancer antagonists? I would have to think about it, but yes, I probably have. For example, I really love the necromancy in Castlevania. The series has like multiple different kinds of necromancers, and all of them are pretty fucking cool. And there probably are also like a lot more different that I just have problems remembering out of the blue. I have a plastic skeleton standing up in my bedroom for the holidays. I put a scent on his. His name is Devin Boneman.
Enjoy your reward.
And he is my roommate. That is amazing.
I see. Perhaps Argesh served whomever it was that paid loot. Speak to Solace Dunk. Yes, I recently acquired an interesting map. Yes, that will do nicely.
I got a map now, I think. Speak to Solos, find and speak to Solos, captain of a guard in Baldurs Gate. Explore the ruins within the Wood of Sharp Teeth. Okay. How much money do I have right now? 7,000. Oh, that's good. The cool thing is, what you remind me a lot of about that skeleton is I have a friend that has been working to become a chiropractor, if I remember correct. Like, chiropractor is very, like, I don't know the English word for it. Basically someone that helps people that have, like, moving problems and, like, muscular problems and stuff like that. And she has to, like, know everything about the body, every organ, every muscle, every vein, every, like, different part of the body. She has to, like, completely remember to know where it is. And for that, she has a skeleton in her room with red string that is supposed to like look like the different parts of muscle that make up your body, which is really funny because it's like a soggy body, which looks really funny. Let's see, do I have enough money to?
Yes, it so happens well now, that seems a fair sum. Here, don't.
Okay, what can I do with that key though? Use Durbin's vault key to enter a treasure chamber in the halls of the hammer. Now the question, where the fuck are the halls of the hammer? It took me to Act 3 to start bothering with summons. A certain boss, which with a thing in the area that allows you to get the effect of a long rest without the downsides, buffing beyond normal capacity. Oh, that's cool. Rising, if you think we sound... Rising, if... I think we sound a great art piece for you during holiday in Necrochan, giving undead gifts out. Either do the minions or assisting undead Santa. That is actually a really fucking good idea. We could do a holiday stream that I could turn into like a video for the 24th. Like just like a we could do a small stream where we draw like a cute artwork, because we have a lot of minions and we're working on even more. But I'm not gonna draw. We're not gonna do an art stream this week again. We're gonna do it next week, either on Monday or Friday, depending on how I feel. We can, like, I think I can actually, you know what? I think. Let me just show that for a second. I'm just gonna start. I'm just gonna start the software, the AirPlay. Just give me a second. Because I can actually show a few things that I have prepared for the channel as well, for the memberships and stuff like that. What would be cool? That is actually a really cool idea, that we could do an artwork for Christmas where we're just like drawing Necro-chan doing like a Christmas having like a Christmas evening with all of the summons would be really funny. Everyone is like wearing Christmas hats, like Craig could have a beard, like a Christmas beard glued on or something. And that would be like a cute artwork that I could like upload somewhere so people can just download it. I think that would be hilarious. And then I could turn it into a small video, just like a best of stream compilation. I think that would be really cute. But what I just wanted to show for a small second here is give me a second. Just have to connect the devices again. Okay, I should be visible now. Yeah. Just let me open the, like, from last stream, for example, you can see this. Now this was the last minion we've drawn. These are the minions we're gonna work on next time. The Ghost Assassin and the Barbarian. The Mummy Barbarian, that's a funny thing. This is supposed to be a mummy. It's somehow turned more into a centaur with funny horns. With like a big split in the middle that turns into a giant mouth, which is really cool. We're gonna work on this guy and on this guy next time in the art stream. Same with a few other of the things. The cool thing is I've currently only have done this one emote. I'm gonna do more emotes in the future, obviously, because I still have a lot of emotes to work on. I am probably gonna make like 3 to 5 for the beginning, and then like work on my way through and make more and more, which I think could be really cool. Like, these are like the sketches we did in the stream, for the guys that remember, and for the people that weren't there. What I also did is I talked with a friend of mine that is an indie developer and an art director in his own studio. He just released his first game a while ago. It's a horror game. And he's like the best artist I know. So I asked him how he likes my designs for the minions and for advice he has for me. And I reworked a few, like I made slight alterations to the designs that I could show off if you guys want. Like, Necro-chan didn't change. I really like her design. I think I don't have to fix her in any way. I really am happy with her. What I did, for example, was with the vampire minion, I removed the runes on the chest to give him more like clarity, because the runes were very distracting from the design. So I removed the runes because like the inner like glow is already. I still don't know who first to make the Abomination Centaur Minotaur Goblin Demon. The thing is, I made him a centaur myself because I think it looked cool. The split in the middle was an idea of someone else, but I also do not know who that was again. The thing with the vampire is, like, it didn't change much, obviously, as well. What I did for him was I made his belly a lot more filled with snakes to like really sell the look. I think that looks a lot cooler now with like just like the dozens of snakes being stuck in his body, which gives him like way more of this like horrifying look on him, I think. And I made the snakes look a little bit more like snakes. I think the look is sold a lot better now. And now Craig, I duplicated the layer just to like show the differences a little bit better. I like the changes for Craig. I tried to make him a little bit more horrifying. To like sell the look with his right arm being filled with everything like him being consumed with a right arm. Making less focus on the belly and more focus on like the arms and the head. And especially with him making him look like he's hot. His weapons are just like molten together, old swords and everything. And hello, Pathologist. You're gonna like what I did to Craig. I'm way more proud of a new look, and I'm excited to like know your opinion, guys. So I'm just gonna show it to you. This is the new look I made for him. Like, the mouth is closed now, just to, like, get less focus. He has more arms now on the other side. I made it more obvious that these swords are, like, grafted together swords of humans to also, like, sell his giant body. I gave him more chains, just to, like, I like the look of the chains clinging to him. And a cool idea that the buddy of mine had was to not only make his eyes glow and like his neck glow, but to actually like let it burn out. Like he has so much energy stored inside of him that it's actually just like bursting out of him. The same I did, I made the arm a lot bigger, that like the right arm way bigger, to make it look like it is bloated with everything and it has to move through the entire body to the other side. And I made him look like he's melting. Like the swords are like so kind of melting, his arm is melting, his legs are just like melting together. Just to make everything look like he's just like this giant blood monster that is just continuously consuming and growing. Which I think it sells it a lot better. Especially, I think like if you compare it, this guy looks a lot more basic compared to how he looks now. I like him way more. Craig is giving me the Thing vibes. Exactly, basically. He's like just consuming and amalgamating everything he touches. Oh my god, this is badass. Love that he is more uneven between the sides and the detail on both arms is great. Yeah, exactly. I'm really happy about it. And now imagine this guy with a Christmas beard glued on in the Christmas picture, just drinking some coffee or something. I think you can really work with him. At some point I have to make a drawing of his where he's smaller. Like when he's summoned, he just looks like a normal raunchy skeleton, and then he just gets bigger and bigger. I think that would be cool. Craig now is more terrifying, but old one has his goofy charm. Yeah, that is true. I think I can still work with it. Like, I don't have to redraw this. I think this still works. I'm just gonna work with like the chibi Craig drawings. Imagine if we're sitting in the corner and sulking. Yeah, that would be amazing. Interesting question. Where face do you talk to when speaking to Craig? Ah, you mean what face? I would say his main face is like the face on top of his head. But what I thought about is that he speaks through like his shoulder. I would say he speaks through his shoulder, he eats through his arm, like the head, like with the small mouth in his arm. He has like a few heads on the back of his hand that don't really do anything. And like small hands there. But I'm way more proud of how he looks now. I think he looks very cool. Imagine if you can use the voices from any of the mouth skulls. Yeah, that would be like cool that he just sounds like an amalgamation of voices as well. I wouldn't make any of the minions like that much talkative, but I think it would be cool. Yes, I colored the subscription tiers, and I can show you that this next. I mean, you can see them in small already. They are not shaded yet, so like it's just like basic color placement. I want to like render it out with like smooth it out everything to make it look more like natural. For now, I just like wanted to see the color values, see how everything works. This is like 1 month subscription for the membership on YouTube, which I think looks really cool. It's like just like a bronze coin. Paratologist is right. I can show this as well again. You can tell this with a rib cage in his chest and the swords that stick out of his arm and the sword he's holding. This guy is massive. He's ridiculously massive. He's like a Super Saiyan version of the old one. Basically. I mean, we could make it like this is like an earlier version when he like continually just turns into this. Like it just gets bigger and bigger. I would have thought each mouth was how he spoke and mixed voices and they spoke one after the other in a flow of randomly to confused fog. That would also be funny. I mean, like I said, he isn't supposed to talk that much. I like the quiet brute type, but I think it works. So like I said, this is like the basic coin you get for 1 month. For 6 months, you get the silver one, which I think looks really cool. The friend of mine, I also showed him the colored version of the emblems. He said this reminds him of the USSR, which I found really funny. I mean, obviously it was because of the red star. I just wanted to make the stars red in general. It's gonna look less like it in the later ones, and I just have to like make this one look less like that as well. I wanted to just sell this as like a silver coin in a triangle shape, but the eyes are glowing red. I think this one looks very cool, especially because I made the shading on the background so like it looks like it is kind of like deforming and more like natural like and less like a metal. And this just gets like accelerated in the next one. This is the gold one you get for 1 year. With like 2 stars that are like kind of muscular in structure compared to like the previous one. With like the bigger panel in the background and even more like demonic looking. I think it looks really cool. My inspiration for these were like necromancer stuff, obviously in like Diablo emblem style. Which is like, when I'm already gonna theme my channel around this, I think it works. I think the necro coin could be a little darker. Oh, you mean like this one? There's gonna be more shading, so don't worry. There are all of them are a little bit lighter than we're gonna look at the end. The gold one looks really, really good. The veiny lines, a blood in his eye, epic. Yeah, I wanted to like give him like make them more demonic and more alive looking the further you go along. Like it's just evolving. And the last one, I think it looks cool. I just have to like make the colors better. But I think for now it looks really cool. Which is like, you get this one for 2 years. So there's a big jump from 1 year to 2 years. So I wanted to make it look more brutal with like the... It's supposed to be like platinum diamond colored. The plaque in the background is like completely fleshy now from the look. With like horns that are completely glowing. The eyes are completely bright red now. The stars have like a big red outline. I think it looks cool. I have to change up the shading though. I think I want to do the shading differently. But I like how the big the flag looks in the background. I think that gives a cool look. I feel like the eyes need more detail, so it looks like an abyss. Yeah, I feel that. I should look more evil than on gold. Yeah, I get that. I wanted to make it look more bright because of like the diamond stuff and everything. But I get what you mean, yeah. I think I have to work with more red on the last one. Guess you're gonna be the first YouTube channel I ever joined as a member. I mean, it would be cool, right? Like, I think you should get kind of rewarded for following so long. And if I can do it like, yeah, here, you follow me for a year now, here you have a cool golden skull now next to your name. You follow me for 2 years, amazing. Here you have, I mean, if there would be like a 3, 4, 5 years, I think like 2 years the maximum. If I would be able to like give cool new emblems for like higher team members, I would do it. Because I think it's like cool to just like, similar to how in Overwatch when you get like to a higher level and you get like a star under your thing, and when you have 5 stars and it turns silver, and then it turns sometime in the future it just turns gold and stuff. I like how the stuff progresses. I really like that. Something that Fight taught me was the fact that a nat 20 isn't an automatic success against a spell. So if rolling a 20 plus bonuses doesn't meet the DC, the target cannot resist. Okay, what the hell? This 2-star looks like some metal made from those high-tier demons from Doom. Yeah, exactly. That is actually true. And that is actually true. I was very much inspired by stuff like Diablo and Doom from the difficulty select. Just like get more progressively looking more brutal. And I think I succeeded. I just have to like figure out the colors and shading to make it look really cool. And one thing that I was also told is I have to figure out a way to that everything is still visible, even if they're very small. Because what you have to consider is when you have them next to your name, they're gonna be like, just look at, for example, when you look next to the chat, they're gonna be like this. So I have to work on a way that everything is still very much noticeable and visible while still being very, very small. Should the mouth be open? No, I don't want the mouth to be open. What I could do is like make like a little bit of smoke come out. Because the thing is, the mouth shouldn't be open because I think the previous ones don't even have a lower jaw. So I think it like is a cool upgrade in general that he has a lower jaw. Like the designs, I think, are finished. I just have to figure out the colors. I really like doing this. I have to start doing the artworks for the next video as well. What I'm gonna do is, I think I'm gonna start with that today as well as like the thumbnail for the next video. Like I have a cool concept. Like the first two don't have a lower jaw. Gold has it. Last one could be like screaming, eating you. That would be cool actually. I'm thinking about it because I wanted to make it like the difference be like the highest T has a lower jaw. But I like the idea. I'm gonna keep it in mind. Yeah, exactly. I think that the 3-star needs Dark Alliance to like stick out more as well. I wanted to give it like this shining, glowing look, but I know I think it didn't work that well. It has look like platinum being overtaken by darkness, but I just want to like check out for a second the thumbnail for my 40k video. Like I want to keep a certain theme for the videos. For example, that you can see that with the Necromancer stuff. The Necromancer videos have a theme. With a Necromancer girl, Necrochan is on the thumbnail. This is the first one, this is the second one. The third one is also gonna be her in another pose again. This is the theming for the Necromancer videos, to have like this this feeling of, oh, I know that, oh, there's a new part, okay. So that is instantly recognizable. And I want to keep that for the future parts as well. It's always going to be Necrochan in different poses, maybe different clothing and stuff, but it's always going to be Necrochan. I want to do something similar for my retrospective series. The first part for that was 40k. And the second part is, like I said, Diablo 4. And I want to keep this theming of everything is going to be in red colors. There's going to be a screenshot of like a promo screenshot of the game in the background, like it is here, like this promo art they did. With a text that describes the feelings for the game, like I did here with the blandest Warhammer game. And I want to do this profile art as well. So like every game I'm going to do for the retrospectives is going to have this close-up look of a character, front view, lightly like tucked to the side, similar to this, but now imagine for the second part it's going to be Lilith. So it's going to be this thumbnail with another text, and there's a big artwork of Lilith I'm doing in the front. I think that's gonna look amazing. I did an artwork for Lilith for the my very first video actually. I don't think it turned out that well though. Where is it? Where's the thumbnail? Actually, is it not in the folder? Huh. Oh, no, I found it. The layers are just deactivated. Give me a second. The green on red is so eye-popping, so I like the thumbnail design is really good. Yeah, thank you. The colors are popping a lot, and I really like that. This is my first thumbnail I ever did for the channel. Oops. Which is just, I wanted to like do some sex cell stuff, so I just made a very quick drawing of Lilith in like the yandere pose, if you guys know that. I think it didn't turn out that well. You could do something like Demon Terminator on the 3-star to make it future fantasy skeleton. That is a cool idea. I definitely want to like make it more rustical, more brutal, you could say. I'm definitely gonna redraw a few details of the last one. I'm gonna show that Ganon picture, don't worry. The cool thing was like this was like my first idea, just have like a character with like the worst RPG when I still wanted to do something that was called the worst RPG. Now it's just retrospectives in general because I want to do different games. So this was my this for example was a thumbnail I did for like the reveal of Ganon in the Tears of the Kingdom trailer, which I'm really proud of this one. I think it turned out really great. But the thing was, yeah, this is my first idea. Now imagine this, but in the style I did for the Warhammer thumbnail. Yeah, there's so many artworks. So they like this. I think it's gonna look very cool in the end. I'm really excited to draw this. I mean, so many artworks in general. I'm kind of sad that this video didn't do so well. I liked what I did for the thumbnail here. I like just combining broken games. There's like the spider legs of Tracer combined with the Redfall art they did, but it has a face of a Forspoken girl. Oh, this was also funny to draw. I like drawing this. AI art, always an amazing topic, especially as an artist. And just for the context, for the Ganon drawing, I should be allowed to show this on YouTube. It's completely censored, it's completely fine. Lilith should have a sad Elias in the background. Yeah, that would be funny. Just for context, there was a Twitter challenge once where there was just like, draw your favorite character in with this hoodie. So this is the hoodie. And I chose my favorite video game character overall, I would say, is almost Kirby and Ganondorf, and I couldn't choose. So just drew both because of like the lols. And it just looks as funny because on Kirby's always naked anyway, so it looks funny. It doesn't matter, but on Ganondorf, especially the Tears of the Kingdom one, have you seen how buff he is? Oh my god! It was like just like, I love drawing, this is so fucking funny. This looks, it was a lot of fun drawing this, especially with like censoring it. I think it turned out really well. It was a lot of fun to draw his muscle structure because he has a very like cool and white body. The new design of Ganondorf is always just like amazing. I like the small hand in the background as well. He sees things that nobody is supposed to see. I'd consider using glaze on your art and Nightshade when that comes out. Poisons AIs that tries to scrape your art for training days. Training data? Ah, that's a good idea. Craig in that sweater next. Okay, that's an idea for another stream. You guys sold me. That sounds amazing. I mean, I've done a lot of few things when I just look at this. This was, for example, is a fan art I did of my own character in Baldur's Gate. In Baldur's Gate 3. I think this looks amazing. I'm very proud of how it turned out for like the lighting and stuff. Especially because this is my Dark Urge character. And I killed the devil at the start, so I got his flame sword, which looks really amazing. I'm very proud of it. Craig in a sweater. Yeah, we're gonna draw this in the next stream. I fucking bet you. It would be hilarious. I mean, there are like a few things that I could show off in the future as well, of like things I've drawn. I mean, at some point we could do something like this. I've done my own palette at some point, but I never did it. So we could technically do this as well. But for now, let's just play the game again. We talked for long enough about this. I love the Kirby. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? But yeah, I've only been subbed for less than a week. Already loving your stuff. Might make a character in a game based on Necro-chan at some point. Would love for you to do this. I'm very proud of her design. I'm very proud of her. Oh, Craig and that's when a Necro in the open bag one. Ooh. That's gonna be a Pornhub stream. It makes AI think cats are dogs. Hats are cakes, etc, etc. That sounds fucking amazing. I think I have to do that. Let's do that in the future. I want to hear more about Necro-chan. At some point I really have to like work on her story. I think it would be cool. Like, imagine this like slow progression with designing her like characters in her universe to going to like design lore for her and at some point actually make a video game about her. Where she's the main character. Imagine that. With like all the lore we designed as a community inside of a video game. That would be like a dream come true. Let's be honest. There are cool uses for AI, but most people want to use it as like an easy commission tool to not have to commission actual artists. And sorry, but fuck that noise. Oh, that's a cool idea of like Craig's sweater just being like sewed together with small shit. But I think it would be funny if it would be like the actual sweater, just like meme shit. And then we're gonna call that. And then, because we talked about this when we have our design of the minions, that we could make stuff like a big, like start selling. Like YouTube allows you to like integrate merch, so you could. So for example, we could like make a cool artwork at the end that we upload. I can enter the web mat. What the fuck? That we enter. That we like that I can technically put on sweaters and like mugs and stuff like that. And imagine me just selling a fucking sweater with Necro-chan on the front, Craig on the back, and both have the fucking... Just Craig has the open sweater on the front, and Necro-chan has like the open back sweater. And both of them are just on a fucking mug or something. That'd be fucking hilarious. Oh, that is crazy. I can go to the Wood of Sharp Teeth. Okay. But actually have a warp map now is really cool. Why not both? That is true. I could technically make both versions. So if we're being more about it and aren't scrapping art from people who don't consent when they are affected by it, that is actually like a very cool way to force them to be ethical. Actually, I've seen that. Do you guys know PJ Palmer? It's like a really cool artist I follow on Twitter, and he, for example, he works on a lot of games. He worked, I think he recently worked with Ubisoft. And hello, Alex. And he's, for example, he also worked on the Pokemon designs for the Detective Pikachu movie. And the cool thing about him is he actually like talks a lot about stuff like this. And for example, he gets a lot of like, for one thing that he showed once was a DM conversation where he was asked if some company would be allowed to use his artworks for the AI. He said no because he has moral problems with it, and they just responded, "Oh, you're one of those people, a moralist." Like it would be a bad thing to have fucking morals. Oh no, I am not a piece of shit. Ooh. Yeah, like I thought bubble of what Craig would look like in the actual sweater as expectation of them torn rags in the reality version, lol. That would be fucking funny, yeah. Hear me out for a second, a game idea for Necro-chan. Necrotica, too generic? I mean, if I get ever hit up by like a 3D modeler, like a naughty modeler, I wouldn't say no. If some guy would come up to me and say, "Hey, we want to make a steamy game with your characters," hit me up instantly, not even thinking a second about it. Having my own fuck you, YouTube. What happened? I found your channel from the first Necromancy game video, working on one myself, and wanted to look how other games do it. And I'm liking it so far. Wish you luck growing channel. Thank you, thank you. Don't take me over, please. This is my niche now. Oh my god, you guys. I think I'm too small to sell stuff like this, but at some point, why not? When I'm big enough, I could 1000% hit up a company to make plushies. Would love to do it. Craig body pillow? No, hear me out, guys. Now hear me out. Real life size body pillow of Craig. Like a 3 meter. It's just like a 3 meter long pillow. It's fucking 4 times 1. 4 times 1. 4 times 3, my man. Only 1 meter in width. Are you fucking insane? Have you seen how big Craig is? It deleted my message again just to make that stupid laughing face. Oh, god damn it. Ah, YouTube. Craig would be a king size bedsheet, 1000%. That's the thing, at some point I would love to just like make the merch, not only because I would like benefit from it, that's obviously like a good thing as well. The main reason I would like to do it is just because I think it would be funny. And like, to actually know that people are liking my characters and art so much that they would like stuff like that is like the most amazing thing ever. I'm happy if I also like, next to like creating a gaming channel, I would be able to further my art. Because it's my biggest passion. I was typing out some funny hoodie where there's Necro-chan doing that 2 Spider-Man meme with a goblin minion disguised as her. That would be hilarious. Is there nothing else here? Where can I use... find and speak to Solace, captain of a guard in Baldurs Gate. Use Dubbin's vault key to enter the treasure chamber in the halls of the hammer. Did I already complete the quest for the woods? I thought there was more. Just gonna throw my head into the ring for names. Necrana Velandru. Original, the name of a necromancer in Guild Wars 2. Oh, interesting. Fair, let's do 4x3. Craig body pillow, and its mouth you can hide other pillows it absorbed. Oh, like it actually is a mouth. That would be amazing. Like a giant plushie. How did you learn to draw? Did you learn somewhere? I mainly did it myself. So like I just like teach myself how to draw through like YouTube tutorials and just doing it. Because the biggest thing is about art itself. Art isn't like making Blender or like learning video editing or stuff like that. Art is you pick up a pencil and do it. Everything else just comes naturally. Just try out different mediums. It's not like tutorials or anything. There are obviously tutorials you can do, but art is mainly observation and creation. And you do that by just picking up a pencil, picking up fucking graphite, putting it on your finger and like pushing it into a piece of paper. There are so many ways to make art. Just like do it. That's the main thing I can like recommend. Like it's not even like you need to be able to hold a pencil. I know a guy that is a like fairly big artist. He cannot draw a straight line. He has like a nervous dysfunction that doesn't allow him to like make a straight line. So what did he do? He makes other shit now. For example, he made an art like a giant piece that is just like basic scribbles where he just like makes this the entire time, and it turns into a giant portrait of someone. And he made an artwork that is nothing but licked and unlicked Oreos. So it's a black and white dot drawing. It's amazing. I feel like a rating for Necromancer games is if character creation is how close can we make Necro-chan. That would be a thing that I should also mention in a few of the games that have character creation. I tried that in a few. It didn't work out that well. That one should probably actually be a thing that I mention that when I start a game for the series, if I can recreate her. Oh shit, I've been streaming for 2 hours already? Hello, Busty. You're here a little bit late, but it's still pretty early, I would say. I find that drawing leads you to start to observe differently, which leads you to improve drawing, continue that circle. Exactly.
Could I see? No, that's no good.
If you're drawing, you look at the world in like a more simplified way. You like check out different styles, different like details, which helps you like create, like improve it yourself. Because there are times where I haven't drawn for multiple weeks, but I'm still improving. Just because I observed and found out the certain details that helped me improving the art. The thing is, it's kind of different when you're drawing with a program on PC, for example, because you have to, like, obviously learn the program itself. So I always recommend you starting out with, like, traditional art, and then, like, just get a sketchbook, a fine liner, and do stuff. I mean, I can actually, like... I just got one myself a few weeks ago, if I can find it. Where did I put it? Where did I put my sketchbook? But your granddad is a professional artist. That is fucking cool. What does he do? If you can still hear me, what does your granddad do? It's like, what does he draw? I found the sketchbook I can show. I only did like 1 page, I think. I don't think there's that much in it yet. Oh yeah, there's a few pages. I went to the zoo. I can actually show this. It's like the most basic sketch shit you will ever see. Like I went to the zoo and drew a few like of the animals. Just like observing them and looking how they work and walk. It's like super cool. It's like easy. It's always funny, especially the apes. It's always funny to draw the apes. To like make very like it doesn't even have to be look that good. The main part of drawing animals in a zoo is to get their shapes right because they move constantly. What I can show is, for example, the first just like a normal doodle page of mine, but I just do over a few hours while doing something else. Looks like this. It's just like random shit that I want to do. It's like this guy that I just like drew on there and like constantly like added to his body, made him bigger. Random like guys, faces, skulls, dogs. This random person I drew down there. It isn't supposed to be anything specific. I just like started doodling. And that's the best way to improve, especially as a beginner in my opinion. So yeah. And I think what also helped me is just like painting minifigures. Painting minifigures always helps you to like get better at stuff. Because you obviously have like actual 3D models that you can paint very basically and still make them look really good. Art is everything you want. You just need to make your own style or sit for a full week on YouTube and copy someone's. The thing is, yeah, I would subscribe to that. I struggled a long time with finding my own style. I think I found it by now. I think I found my own style that is recognizable enough. That makes me really happy. Especially because like it's super fun to just see so many people actually like what I do in art. Which I never had before, which is like super nice. I kind of want to put your character in my game, if you're okay with that. I should note that there's no guarantee that game will be made, lol. I am lazy and it's a hobby project. Oh, what type of game? Is it also a Necromancer game? Because, I would not mind you doing that as long as you credit it. Like, if it's like, if it like only is inspired by just go wild, man. If it's just like, oh, you find the design cool and take some aspects of it, cool. If you like literally want to use that design, I would be willing to work with you on that. I would not require payment if it's just like a little bit of like, here, like a few design sheets or something. If you would want me to like make a lot of like official art for it, I would probably want to get compensated. But if you were just like to copy if you want to like copy the design, make a special thanks comment in the game somewhere or something and then use it. He owns a shop where he sells paintings. Oh shit, that is amazing. Guy's living the dream. Yeah, that's the thing. Art is discipline. Drawing is discipline. It isn't anything else.
See? Move down the shore and approach from the eastern side. You'll have to traverse steep cliffs, but they won't be expected.
I like sometimes to draw some weird shapes that I saw just to make them look like something that my brain sees. That is art, yes. That is a way to like do your own art, and it's always a good thing. Some of the greatest artists you ever had were created by like this. Locate and destroy the hidden Red Fang Marauders base in the Cloakwood. Ah, okay, now I have to go to the woods. Ugh. Let's check out the... I really like the new system that is, instead of just like, yeah, you're Baldurs Gate, now you go to the portal and you're on another area or something. I like this a lot more. When, like, seriously, this game is such a massive upgrade over the first one, I cannot comprehend this. The fucking goblins are riding the wolves now, that is an upgrade! Oh, Lantern, you have returned. Nice to see you again. Didn't even know you went away. I think on my next level up I'm gonna increase the amount of enemies I can hit at once with this spell. I used to look at the lever sets on my school buses and look for stuff like characters, just things to trace them. Oh yeah. I see we have creative types in this chat right now. I basically just like drawing to music. One thing that I found really cool is talking about how I learned art. I didn't only like teach it fully to myself after I like all my basic skills I did myself, but I went to art school as well. It didn't really like teach me my style or anything, but it like helped me to like improve my style a lot and get better with stuff like anatomics and stuff like that. And the cool thing about that was that I wasn't like a characters and comic course in one semester. And my professor actually was very confused by my approach to character design, because I designed the character first a lot of the time, and then their story, and like alterate their design depending on how the story goes. This is the similar thing we did with Necrochan. First the design, then we're now creating a story. I just like it feels more natural for me that way, because I have like a character in mind, and I think it's cool to like design the story around that. He has never heard of that before, was super confused by it, but he actually like applied this approach in his next semester after that, because he saw that it worked for me and found it like very interesting. Which is, I don't want to brag about that, but I influenced my art teacher. Hey, look at that cloud. It looks like a dragon. Take a picture, start drawing your interpretation. Exactly, yeah, that is actually a thing we did in university as well. That's like an actual thing they teach you in art classes. That this is a good way to like get better with art and like interpretation and inspiration. Kara didn't want to bother other people in the car. Ah, okay, that makes sense. No, the teacher has never. It's a very to say that the guy was very, very conservative when it comes to comics. The guy's a comic artist from like the 90s and early 2000s, even earlier than that. So he has a very like traditional art look out on art and everything. So he never heard of that of that approach to character design. It was always for him first the story, then the designs. So it was like an interesting way for him to see like how other people do it. The thing is, it is more common with like more like younger artists, I'd say, but it is less common with older generations. There's a lot of enemies. Ah! I want to hit my skeleton. It's like a necromancy strategy game where you play as a lich. Ooh, that is always cool. There's going to be generals who are unique units that lead your armies, and I wanted to base them off cool necromancer characters. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, like I said, go for it. I don't mind. If you ever manage to make the game, email me. I'm gonna put it in the next Necromancer video. There's a turn-based strategy game where you can play as an undead legions, but I'm blanking on the name super hard. By the way, when we're talking about Lich, can somebody actually explain to me the difference between a normal Necromancer and a Lich? Is like a Lich just like a stronger version? Are they undead themselves? What is the difference between like a Necromancer and a Lich? Because I constantly hear like, you can turn into a Lich there, and I'm just like, so a Necromancer. A game you might want to look into with the minion ideas. Scorn, the ossified bone like biotech in... It could make for some fantastic skeletal knights and or bone golems. Yeah, okay, that... I actually played Scorn, and I really love how it, like, obviously, like, I'm a big fan of H.R. Geiger, so obviously I also like that. I could take a look for design inspirations, but I think we're currently okay. So, like, a Lich is just it's just an undead themselves, okay, figured. In the pursuit of immortality, and usually a necromancer strong mage. Makes sense then.
That you're
Oh nice, I found a stronger crossbow. Instantly take that. Necromancer is a human that can summon dead. Lich is so powerful that he's summoning himself into an army of undead. That is actually really cool. A Lich is an extremely powerful undead creature, in which a high power necromancer does a ritual of immortality. I mean, so like, okay, that makes sense. So like the Lich King, for example, in WoW, he's actually dead. So like he isn't just like pretending. That is interesting to know. I literally didn't know that. Huh. Ah, shit. Obviously, I didn't have a minute anymore. I had a similar idea for a game, but you are the skeleton. And as you invade the countryside following your Lich's command, you can improve yourself and upgrade, kind of roguelike. That would actually be a really funny idea, to have like a mission-based game that is like with like a Monster Hunter structure. Where the gimmick is you are not the Lich or anything, you are like a minion of his. With the ability to like, with a gimmick just being completely built around you, yeah, you can get, like, you want to prove yourself to your king and like get stronger and stronger over the turn of a game. And I think that would actually be amazing. Especially if you're like an undead skeleton or something, you could like make really cool and creative improvements for your character with like different bone parts, for example. On a design perspective, I think it could be really cool. I just want to check if there's something on this other side as well. Can I go up there? Apparently not. What was that? The Lich King of World of Warcraft might be a different case. I'm not super educated, but in those games, if you kill the Lich King, you become the Lich King. Oh. So does it mean that you're always just gonna turn evil, or can you be a good Lich King? Technically speaking. Yes, body loadout swaps, exactly. I think that would be hilarious. Just like you can change your arms and legs, stuff like that. It's like crazy how much better this game is balanced compared to the first one. Lich King was a weird story. He's more of a possessed person. But he's so corrupted that he's a second body for that Lich, which is in another dimension or something. I don't remember. Okay. I'm not really that deep into WoW lore. I always was interested in it. I know that he was redesigned at some point, where it was like this black skin with like the red glowing parts and stuff like that, which is really cool. A dead rust monster? Oh no. What is that thing, and why does it look so creepy? I think it's a lot of health. But I have to say, I am very excited about playing Pathfinder in the future, because from what I've seen, it looks really cool. And I'm just very excited about turning into a Lich. What are these creatures? Is there something in my quest log now? No. Maybe I should have read this entire like text box that popped up, but I didn't because I'm lazy. Don't run away, you coward! I think I have to level into aiming. God, my throat is getting so dry again. How do other streamers do that without just like drinking so much every time? Then there was someone else who took over since there needed to be a Lich King. Ah, oh, so it was not the same guy then. Makes sense though. Because I remember I only saw that image of like this burning version of a Lich King due to an armor set that released in Final Fantasy XIV that reminded people of him. He took the mantle and I believe was technically good since his goal was to help hold back the undead horde from just run. Ah, okay. Are running rampant. Yeah, okay, that is interesting. So like he just is holding it back now. The Lich is the Necromancer's natural evolution. Binding their soul to a container, phylactery, and possessing their own modified and enhanced corpse. I mean, that sounds pretty dope. Oh no, the emoji again. You know what that means for dwarf. What the hell are you writing? A nice level up. Woo! 9 points now. Where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Iron Will? Was it that? No. HP per minute? No. I'm gonna get that one first. Okay, that was endurance, yes. Can I still get something useful? I don't want any more magic. I have all the magic I want. At least until I have it maxed out. Can I just like keep this point for the next level, I think? Yeah, I have this point just like selected now. The ritual has changed a few times in D&D, but I think they'll leave it up to the DM interpretation now. I like to think that the ritual could involve a high magic ritual to upcast wish, yeah. I mean, from what I've seen, it is pretty much like from game to game, it could be very different. I think I'm gonna very much appreciate having a higher carrying limit. Becoming a Lich is how you can continue to be a necromancer doing lines of arcane lore of the glass table for eternity. Oh god. I actually, when we're talking about this, in Baldur's Gate 3, I just unlocked the Book of the Necromancer. I just got it in this random cave. It's really cool. I just have to get to Act 2 to actually like utilize it for the stuff I actually wanted it for. Because currently, like, I got like a +1 on every intelligence check now, but the good shit comes later. When I can like summon ghouls with it. Huh? So Lichhood, as far as I've seen it, is only ever doable if done during your living state, since you must choose death as an end part of the spell in most cases, whereas Undead Mage is a necromancer in death. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I think a Lich has to be created by himself, yeah. Similar to how it was done in Shadow of War, I think. Summoning ghouls with the necromancy of Thais Act 3, not Act 2. Oh no. Man. In the guide it said it was Act 2 though. Or at least I'm pretty sure. Those are some big boys. This spell is like the most overpowered shit ever. I'm sure people have tried doing it backwards, trying to ascend a strong undead mage into a pseudo lich, but it usually doesn't end well. Yeah. Maybe Necrotron is also a lich, thanks to like her hand and everything. Maybe she's Lich-chan actually. At some point we have to give her like cool lich armor. Yeah, I really like I really like Shadow of War, and my biggest problem with the game is the ending. It was so shallow and out of nowhere that I don't really like it. Like, not at all. It came way too out of nowhere, in my opinion. It just ended with like the biggest unnecessary plot twist ever. Oops, Kilibrimbo is bad. No, I don't know. It was stupid. It was a pretty cool excuse to turn yourself into a necromancer to like be able to do all of your things. I just wish I could do more with it, because I really like it. Oops, I made an intelligent magic creature with stronger than I am. Oops, oops. Can't happen. Happen to the best of us. Normal Tuesday. I don't get why I have this big circle in front of me when that isn't even the arch that is actually used to attack. I think the spell would look better if I didn't have this giant circle in front of me. Is this spell actually like using more energy every time I'm leveling it up? You mean the game I'm currently playing, Sovi, or do you mean like someone in the chat? Who the fuck is attacking me up there? Yeah, the program is also the reason why I'm struggling with making games. That's too much math for me to work. Ah! This guy, please die, thank you. And it's 70 critical damage, what the hell? Hello, Ghost Streamer. I hope you have a good evening. You have been permitted to touch grass because I'm in the woods. I mean, it's interesting that the game is actually doing way more with its setting than the first one. Maybe Necrochan is more cursed, hence her appearance, which made her more aligned with death magic and necromancy. So she is naturally developing into this direction. Maybe too complex though. No, that I really like that idea. It's just like this, like a cursed human that just like is able to use different forms of necromancy thanks to it. I really would like to like make her a lich form though. I would probably use like the artwork I already made with like, this armored knight. For the necromancy, for like the lich form. I got my throat. I think I'm actually talking too much today. God damn, what is happening? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Yeah, apparently a lot stronger, and allows you to reanimate the dead. This kid is doing so much damage at this point. What even is this? Like 40 to 50 damage? You mean the alignment of Necrochan? I would say she is I wouldn't want to make her like a full-on protagonist or anything, like a good guy. Probably something along the lines of just being neutral evil, true neutral. Is the crossbow stronger than mine? No, it isn't. Same strength.
I do not have the energy required.
Like a benefit. Yeah, maybe it's just like a curse that makes you like. For example, you have to like consume life force or something. But for that, you're very much a lich, or like a lich-like creature. You just have to like consume living beings. I think that would work cool. The downside is I need glasses to read small text. Oh, that would be too easy. I like that idea, that it could be like something that is supposed to make her evil. Like she has the abilities to like summon undeads now, but she has to do something very heinous, like I said, for example, consuming the living. Like an actual gruesome way, like almost cannibalism-like. Souls movie, Okay, then what doesn't kill you makes you reanimate the dead and enslave your enemies in the afterlife. Exactly. That sounds good to me. I don't see the problem. What did this guy do right now? Yeah, almost cannibalism, like having to eat their life force. We can also just make it like she actually has to eat people. I don't know. I'm just spitballing at this point. Can I? No. I'm scared of being actually able to fall into the hole, so I'm not gonna try it. Is that a burning arrow? Can we shoot burning arrows now? I really like Vampiric Touch, to be honest. Being able to do a lot of damage and also healing myself is kinda crazy.
I cannot hold anymore.
Bummer. Eating souls like the Mentors? Yeah, yeah. But maybe to get to like the soul, she has to eat the heart of a person or something. Something to make it really brutal for no reason at all. What do these amulets even do? They have no stats.
Welcome. I receive new shipments frequently, so if you don't see something here now, check back from time to time.
Okay. Living Psi-Lechery is a pretty cool idea, but then I thought of Harry Potter, which technically did this idea, and I'm no longer enthusiastic. I'm always up for Harry Potter slander. The story obviously has like its benefit. Like, there's a reason it is so popular. It's a semi-good story. It has a lot of problems though. And the way JK is just constantly like retconning her own story and like excusing the weirdest writing mistakes is very weird. Hey, these guys again! Hello! Yeah. I like that this just worked. Voldemort is technically a lich, and it saddens me greatly. Oh. I mean, he looks like an undead, to be completely fair. Put your soul in a rock, put the rock on the moon, and live forever. I mean, to be fair, you could also like go to a deserted island and dig a hole for it. Nobody will ever find it. It's basically like Davy Jones did it in the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Just like, yeah, I'm unkillable unless you stab my heart. Where's my heart? In a random chest you will never find. Raw, lightly seared with a nice merlot. Ooh. Tosses body parts and shoulder mouth of Craig, and after a few moments of loud, grotesque chewing, Necrochan holds her drinking horn goblet. to Craig's stomach mouth for morning corpse brew. Maybe that's why he's glowing so much. I hope that the meme just like the inside jokes just like stays continuously, that when new viewers come in, they just instantly accept, yeah, this is Craig, this is a cool guy, I like Craig. At some point I also want to like use the characters in the videos themselves. So like that, for example, in a Necromancer video, Necrotron actually appears and has like a talking role. I just have to find someone with a cute female voice that can voice her. I'm currently thinking about a friend of mine that could do it, but I just have to check it out in the end. Because I think it would be funny to have like her and her minions be part of the videos and like gags similar to like other YouTubers have like certain personas that just appear in the videos. Friendly reminder that JK decided to tell everyone that wizards didn't start using toilets for like hundreds of years or something. I mean, I think it isn't that far of a stretch to say she is a very amateurish writer, which isn't a bad thing, but she has problems, I would say. Sometimes. Especially when she just goes like, yeah, they just didn't know what toilets are, they just shat in their fucking trousers or something. My personal favorite was her like image she released of all of the different wizarding schools, and like the entire eastern countries were just flung together, which made no fucking sense. But thanks for Britain having its own school, I guess. No good need to feed Phylactery souls. Somebody gonna follow them eventually. What is Phylactery? Like a VTuber Necro gang. I would think it would be a lot of fun to have like actually like characters appear in my video that are like created by us as a like community thing.
My inventory is full.
Again, god damn it. Voice yourself and become a VTuber. Yeah, I'm just gonna download a voice changer or something and make the best Ara girl you have ever seen. It would be hilarious to like actually like hire a full-time, like a massive full-time VTuber modeler that makes me a 3D model of her that I can use and then just like instead of my face you see like this VTuber model. I think that would be cool at some point. How about I want to make this once I have once I can actually afford it, because it's probably gonna be like a few hundred if not thousands of euros. So how about when 50,000 subscriber special? I make myself a VTuber model of Necrotron. No Bosnians live past grade 3, what the fuck? Slav Wizarding School has 25% survival rate due to students killing each other due to old nationalist grudges. Probably. Ah! Blood Knights! Holy shit, why am I so slow? Oh my god, what is happening? What the hell is even going on right now? Oh my god, there's shooting pillars. Ah. What is this slow motion? What the hell? Is it? Would you please stop? Okay. Summon boy. Get life stolen. Ah! I'm stealing faster than you can attack me. I'm Kirito. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! What the hell is even happening right now? Can I hit you? Can I hit you? I just have to like be careful before it actually kills me. Ah. Who is this guy and why is he completely slow-mowing everything all the time? Stop blocking my shit! Is he burning her? Wounded, the Red Queen disappears. You hear the sound of grinding stone. Okay. Have you not heard of phylacteries? No? Am I stupid for not knowing what that is? Phylactery. I have literally no idea what that is. Maybe I'm just forgetting it what that is. That boss was way more epic and cooler than everything in the first game. A bloody footprint. A bloody footprint can be seen on the ground here. The Red Queen must have fled down the sacred passage. Pursue her and put an end to the Red Fang's marauders. Cool. God, this game is so much better than the first one. I cannot stop talking about it. I made a character from a TikTok a while back of my idea of my DM persona. And a character on its own being a talking skeleton telling the story of souls. Oh, that is cool! Fourth breaking necrobard called Skullgrim. Phylactery is what Lich used to become a Lich. It stores their soul, and if a Lich is destroyed, it revives at their phylactery. Ah, okay. As much as I want to separate art from the artist, I cannot abide by J.K. Rowling and stomach Harry Potter stuff anymore. You need to destroy it to kill the Lich permanently. Yeah. Okay, okay, now I know what phylactery is. I literally just didn't know the English, or like the English word for it. And Lantern, yeah, I can definitely agree with that. The thing is, separating art from the artist is... It is a difficult topic. Especially when the artist is still alive. I think, for example, you can make the argument that, and I think that's a valid argument to say, for example, that H.P. Lovecraft was an amazing writer and that you love his books and read his books and like movies that were inspired by it. And the guy was a raging racist, like a massive fucking racist, but who the fuck cares? He's dead for like how long? I think the difference is when a creator is... I am not gonna, like, just so to be clear, I am not gonna judge anyone for being a Harry Potter fan or like being into Harry Potter stuff, supporting Harry Potter stuff, buying movies, games, everything. I mean, the Harry Potter game released this year, I would say it was fucking mediocre. I did not really like it, but it looked cool. I can definitely say that. I did not buy it myself because I do not want to support her as well. For me, the thing is, the main reason I do not want to support her is because she's openly bragging about the things she's doing, and I do not agree with that. That's the thing for me. I'm not gonna judge anyone for doing that themselves, but I would like to, like, if people don't know about it, just to, like, let them know that this is happening. If that makes sense. Like, I don't want to, like, preach to people, but just, like, to want to... I don't... There's an easy... There's a word for in German that just, like, is an easier way to, like... It basically means educate them, but not as educating them, but just, like, letting them know something. To, like, letting them know something they're maybe not that knowledgeable about. But it's basically educate, but in a less, like, preachy way, if that makes sense. It's a just respawn token, yes. Phylactery is like a Bluetooth-enabled soul container that broadcasts your soul into a body, Lamau. There's a link to our fandom wiki for it if you want to read. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that later after the stream. Yes, letting them know, basically. That's the best way to say it. Thank you, Basti. There's like a single word for it in German, so it's kind of like you wanted to find a single word. Ah, bop, bop. Okay. I survived this. Oh, some interesting stuff about Lovecraft and racism. I mean, it is funny that most of his, like, eldritch horror stuff, He became a whole lot less racist after he moved away from his very racist mother, and later in life regretted a lot of it. His famous cat was named by his mom, not him. What is the name of his cat? I didn't know about a cat. The thing is, that is actually good to know. Because the thing is, he wasn't like a typical racist that you would see nowadays. He was more like the very like arrogant British type. So like everything that is not British is bad, basically. Like the British are better than everything else. Now I'm interested in what his cat's name was, to be honest. I do not have a Discord. I gave my Discord name out. It's literally just Rising Blow, so if you want to add me, until I have a Discord, just like add me on Discord. It's the N-word? No way! No way his cat was called the N. No! That's a fucking meme right there. No way they called their cat that. Oh my god! It's not like the Spanish word or something for black or something. It was literally just the N-word. I mean, Edgar Allan Poe had a dog that was a black lab that he decided to name the N-word. Oh my god. Different times. I just have to remind myself it's different times. The world has changed a lot. And the thing was, they wanted to say, for example, I just find it's really funny that a lot of stories from Lovecraft. N-word boy. That's so, oh my god, that's so bad. That is so bad. Oh my god, that is bad. Was it at least like a black cat? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm genuinely flabbergasted right now. What the fuck? The thing I wanted to say is a lot of his stories were about like the fear of the unknown a lot of the time. Do I even die when I fall down here? Like, a lot of his stories were about the fear of the unknown. I mean, he has written an entire horror story about air conditioners because he hated them and was very, like, basically, it's new thing bad. So he wrote an entire horror story about them, how they, like, going to kill people. Which is hilarious from, like, modern perspectives. Because he was, like a lot of his stuff was just, like, he didn't understand it, so he feared it. And it, like, fueled a lot of his horror. Which is very interesting to me, to, like, see how his own fear of the unknown, like, manifested in his stories. But it's interesting to know. I literally didn't know that he got a lot less racist in age. It's nice to know, actually. Edgar Allan Poe named his dog that to make fun of racists. Yeah, Lovecraft was massively paranoid. But what do you mean, Basti, by he named him that to make fun of them? And many of his peers were anti-racist, or like... So I mean, like, they were against racism, or were they against anti-racists?
The red fangs are scattered.
The air conditioner stories had like the most funny thing ever if you read about it.
Adventurers, my lady, from Baldur's Gate. They somehow found the camp and assaulted it directly. But you defeated them? No, mistress. I was forced to flee. They followed me into the passage. They what? You worthless thing! I should have had Louis.
Look at her fucking, like, crab claws on her shoulders. This woman looks like a younger version of a pyromancer in Vermintide 2. Is the image of a tiefling demon character you in Discord? Yes, that's me. That's my character in my D&D session. He's called Sansa. I really like him. He was so afraid of black people that he invented dark gods that they worshipped to justify completely unjustified fear and hatred of people. Yeah, that's a thing. It's super interesting to see how like he coped with his like entire hatred of different people. I mean, you can see it in his fucking stories. Who are the good guys? The white British men. Who are the bad guys? Gypsies. Am I allowed to say that? I mean, I am one myself, technically. Technically. At least I got insulted a lot when I was a child as a gypsy. I mean, I would say it has a different like connotation in Germany, but when I was a child, I was insulted a lot by other children as a gypsy. Whee! It's part of the reason I don't like calling the genre Lovecraftian. I call it cosmic horror. I mean, that's a like Lovecraftian is like, I would say calling it Lovecraftian is very similar to stuff like in video games where you call it like Metroidvania, Souls-like, similar to how it was created. But in the end, like cosmic horror is the genre. Oh, is the stream cutting off? My streaming software is saying that there were no frames skipped or anything. Oh, oh, there is a slur. I know, like, I only like the translation. Like, just to let you know, guys. Obviously, like, I don't want to insult anyone or like use slurs or anything. I literally did not know it was seen as a slur in English. The thing is, I just know like the German version of it, and that is not really seen as a slur. So that was my bad. Sorry, man. And the thing is, like, is the Romani the English like? I just have to check that because my family is from Romania. My problem is right now is Romani like just like the English word for Romanian people? I mean, yeah, like I said. Lots of Americans don't realize it's a slur even. Makes sense. Like, I literally did. The thing is, I know that the word is used a lot in the Hunchback of Notre Dame movie. So, I don't know. It's a little bit freeze choppy at parts? That shouldn't be the case. That's not good. Is my stream doing something wrong then? Because like my software is saying everything is working out correctly. Shit, that is not good. I'm very sorry if it doesn't work correctly. Let me check for a second. So at least I'm technically taking at least just took like the friend request. It was totally fine on my phone, but the moment I got on PC, I had very brief issues. It's working fine now. Yeah, maybe it's just like different. Hopefully, it's not my issue. If it's not my issue, and I think it might be my browser extension or something, because it works fine in incognito. What the fuck? I mean, as long as it's working. Maybe it's also just like YouTube streaming not working that well. I hope YouTube isn't trying to do something fucky with ad blockers again. The classical YouTube shenanigans. But guys, I just wanted to say for the slurping again. It's good that you guys know that English isn't my first language. Because I can actually say, I had, back in the day, a few years ago, I did not know that the R word is a slur, like the tart word. Because there's a German translation of it that literally is not a slur. The German version is literally just like a statement that you can use for everything. It's like literally like a very much more serious version of like stupid. Some people don't like the word, but it is not a slur. So it is very weird that the direct English translation of the R word is a slur, and I did not know that for the longest time. And I felt so massively embarrassed when I found out about it, because I literally do not want to use these words because I feel stupid when I do it. I don't want to become some of these people that just like use these words like deal with it, don't have such a light skin. Like, that's just fucking stupid. Oh yeah, I just found out about that as well. Like the EU is actually thinking about suing YouTube because of the ad blocker thing, because it is against European law for like I think it was about like safety concerns about like privacy. Is that also a medical term? Time change in different languages, it tends to mean different things. Yeah, that's the thing. In Germany, it can also be a medical term, but like the word can mean a lot of things. It basically can be a description for disabled in German, but it also can be a description for when things do not work correctly. Which is the way I always use it, and just thought it was like direct translation. I mean, it was used as a stronger version of stupid in English for a long time, but it's a term used against neurodivergent people, so yeah, that's a thing. I don't like it as well anymore. When I hear people like saying it, it's just like, why are you saying this? There would be so many words that you could use instead. Like, for example, what I did, instead of saying the R slur, I just started using brain dead. Same end result. Less slurs. My favorite even uses a lot, despite my little brother having autism. Oh, god damn it. I mean, as long as he didn't have a problem with it. Technically speaking, English isn't my first language. The word I learned was kaput. Oh no. I think you told that story before. I mean, kaput is a nice word, you have to be honest. It's a cutie. I just had a German exam in my school in Australia, and the grammar is killing me, dude. Believe me, I know the feeling. I, to this day, have problems with German grammar because it is so fucking complex. German grammar is horrible in so many ways. I took German in high school. I dropped out of it. Understandable, complete. If I had the choice, like, there were like 3 primary classes you had that you had to do, which also were like worth more, which was like German, English, and math. And if I had the ability to like get rid of German, I would have. Whether something is a slur is basically down to how negatively people perceive the use of a word. There's a ton of words in English which could be seen as slurs but aren't. Man, wait till you have to do Irish grammar. Is Irish different? Like the word bad comes from an offensive word for intersex people. What? The fuck? I mean, I know a lot of these things myself. For example, the word gay actually comes from... was another word for happy back in the day. Which is really funny because there's a Donald Duck movie where it's like, where it's on a tour with like these Mexican singers. And we just go around like singing, we are the three gay something. Which is really funny to see when you hear it's Donald Duck singing. Because the movie was one of the last forms of media that used the word how it was intended. Before it got like turned into like a homosexual thing. The biggest sentence I can now say ist ich bin ein Tomatensalat. But why the fuck are you a tomato salad? Oh, my beard is in my ear. My nose. For some reason I know Bundesverfassungsgericht specifically. What the fuck? Gotta love the theoretically infinite words. Stream froze 3 times and I was behind 4 minutes in stream. What? Why? Is anyone else having these problems? Because I'm getting worried right now. Certain word if you forgot a father. This little thing or okaka means cake, kaka means shit. Yeah. I mean, the biggest reason. The German word for cake is Keks. Or like biscuit. The thing is, when the Brits brought cakes, or like the old form of cakes, over to like Germany, like I mean, I'm talking specifically about like biscuit cakes. They had to change the name because Germans wouldn't say cake; they would say Kake, which is like the German word for shit. So they actually like changed the. They actually like changed the word to Keks from cakes, literally like a German pronunciation of cake, which is kind of funny to be honest, if you think about it. Especially because like we have a German word for cake as well, which is Kuchen, for like the actual like pie cakes. My stream is freezing constantly when unfreezing. Is it so bad right now? It's just weird because it's only you two guys who are talking about it. And that's the only food I remember how to say is Tomatensalat, and the rest is basic words. Now it's 100% fine for me. Maybe it's just your internet then, guys. Other people are saying it's fine, you guys are saying it's so bad. You're making me hyperly worried right now. Let me just check for a second on YouTube itself how it looks on my streaming end. Riesige Blur. It's actually not showing that I'm live. Weird. Oh no, it's showing that I'm live, okay. Nice, 6 viewers, I'm happy. It's crazy that I technically have actually more viewers than how it looks on my streaming end. It looks completely fine. Yeah. It's actually kind of funny how I have more viewers than like 80% of Twitch people, which makes me really happy. Like I generally cannot like express how happy I am about having like a small community I can talk to on streams. It is super fun and motivates me every time I do it. Ah, I didn't see you. It could be a YouTube issue, since it happens occasionally. Yeah, okay, that could be the case. Because the thing is, actually, OBS shows you if you like have like lag, it like warns you, and it also has like a skipping frame window that shows you how many frames you skipped, and it still says 0 for me. So I'm hoping that I didn't skip any frames by now. I'm sure when we made soft Dutch chocolate cake, saying kaka definitely doesn't help. Yes, that's a thing. People don't like that. The stream was automatically to 360p when normally it's easy to have 1080. And maybe it's just like, again, we had another stream where like YouTube just had server issues and it was bad for everyone. Maybe it's just a good idea to like end in a bit. Just like continue for a small while and then just stop if it's actually that bad. It's not worth it to like continue the entire time when nobody can actually watch it. It's all good, I was just letting you know since at time of one of the freezes you asked about it. Ah, okay. I mean, I'm really sorry if you have problems, man. I hope it's still like somewhat enjoyable though. According to my calculations, even 916 subs you will gain 1 active viewer. That would be amazing. The thing is, I talked about this at the beginning of the stream. I am very sad that my views plummeted so much currently. Like seriously 0, like almost 0 views from like a few thousand a day. Which is worrying me a lot, but I haven't uploaded in like a month, so it is kinda understandable. I'm just hoping it's gonna pick up again. Because like one of my biggest pastimes I developed over the last few weeks is like reading through the comments I get and answering them. And due to the low amount of views, I'm not getting any like comments anymore, which is super sad. Because I like answering the comments and reading them. But yeah. Hopefully I managed to finally finish the script and work on the next video, so that I can actually continue. Because I would really love that. The next video is gonna be amazing, guys. It's gonna be a lot of work. A lot of fucking work. I'm gonna crunch myself to death, but it's gonna be amazing. If your software says it's fine, then the problem is after you upload and before you see it. Ergo YouTube. Someone needs to revive YouTube servers. Speaking of needed, a good necromancer. Cybermancer. Is Cybermancer a game or is that like an idea you have? But one thing I would say is people watch your live stream VODs. Some have almost 300 views. Yeah, I've seen that. Actually, I also got a few comments on the last few. The guy that, if you guys remember, Real Legion, like the RTS, where we were also sad that we didn't actually make necromancy, it only like hacked people to control them. The guy that recommended Real Legion actually saw the stream and was going like, oh yeah, oh you actually played it, that makes me super happy. Sorry, I should have been more clear about it not being actually a necromancer game. I feel super bad about after that because the guy was so happy about me playing it, and then I'm just like, didn't like it that much. I'm getting the equation freezes now, but it's definitely YouTube's fault, not yours. I think then we're just like continuing for a little bit and then stopping because it's not worth it if YouTube is so bad. Oh, we're already here. The fuck? The fuck was this cutscene? Welcome to the Firelink Shrine. Instantly just... That was so stupid, I love it. Maybe Cybermancer is someone who revives dead bodies, machines from nanomachines. Yeah, that I actually think a cyberpunk necromancy game would be fucking amazing. That was why I was so excited for Real Legion. What if we do a small releases for stream highlights to dish out over time when you and your longer based videos to help manage views? That's actually a thing that I'm working on currently. I just have to like finally get it done. I have a buddy that is also a video editor and he said that he would love to work for me for that. And for example, I already finished my live stream for the entirety of Armored Core and also Shadow of War and a few other games. And I would love to do streaming highlights to go between the videos, just like here's like a 10 to 20 minute video of me just like the best moments of a stream, maybe with a few memes worked on it. I think it would be fucking cool. I just have to like get all of the video footage to my buddy to like actually do it. The thing is, the good thing is I am now earning money from YouTube, and I wouldn't want him to like do it for free. So all the money that the videos would help me out because I had a more constant flow of videos on the channel. Next to like the retrospectives and top 10 Necromancer games, I would have the stream highlights. It would be amazing for me as views, and I would pay him the entirety that the video's made just because it's his video. I just have to like talk with him about it. He's sometimes on the stream as well. He's I forgot his name. Like I know his real name, but I don't really remember his username on YouTube. God damn it! I have to talk with him again because I would love doing that. It's every couple of minutes it freezes for a second. That's weird. I lower the resolution to see if that helps. Remember, yeah, you're talking about stream highlights in here for almost every stream, so I could clip them and send them to you on Discord. Also being like every 10 seconds being behind also fixes the freezing. Okay, that's a good thing then. So if anybody's having major issues, just rewind like 10 seconds. Yeah, I mean, it probably is just easier because you have a small buffer. Plus shots are super popular right now, and community posts give a lot of visibility to new people. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm doing almost regular community posts. I still have to do one for the latest minions we've drawn. That would be like the thing that I would have to do next. And that was... Oh shit, More zombies are spawning. That is not good. That was an easy way to like escape from here. That's the thing I would actually like to do with this. Like have uploads to just like have like streaming highlights, and then take like streaming highlights and even like or then take highlights from the streaming highlights and highlights from the regular videos and upload them on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. I think that would work to just have like a more constant flow of shit. Currently I'm more focusing on just like making good videos, but I'm growing enough that I think that I am able to do this at some point. Don't know if I'm managing to do this year, but 100% next year. I'm getting stun locked. The enemies are so loud. You could do speedpaint videos of the art you draw for thumbnails and watch that. That's actually a thing that I also thought about. That would be the same thing for the streaming highlight things. The thing is that I wanted to do at the start was like play through an entire game and then make a video after that entire game. Just like we finished Armored Core in like 10 streams, and then now we're gonna do like a 20 to 30 minute highlight reel of the best things that happened over the entire time. And I think that is like a good way to do it. For example, Baldur's Gate, I wouldn't do a highlight reel about that because I want to do a retrospective on that game. But for the games that I'm not gonna do retrospectives on, I think that would be cool to just like have streaming highlights. But I would also definitely make like compilations of like streaming highlights of the art videos. And that's a good thing when I have like an entire backlog of like footage I can like use already. So like, let's say in a few months we've beaten this game, we've started a few other things, and then you can just go, here man, here's like 100 gigabytes of video footage, a few dozen hours. Make a few videos out of that in your own time, and then I'm gonna upload it into my channel. I think that would be amazing. To just like have a more constant flow. Oh my god. Now it's a question, do these people heal me? No, they don't. Shoehorning shorts used to be worse. Disbelief did a video on it. You could reliably use shorts to exploit algorithm into literally hundreds of thousands of subs. What the fuck? The thing is, I tried to upload a few shorts and they get like maybe 100 views, and I don't know why they're doing so bad for me. Probably because I'm way too small to get a lot of views from YouTube. As is, he created a new channel and reached 100,000 subs in a matter of months to prove it. What the fuck? Just by uploading shorts or something? Oh, okay, sir, T. Baggins. Go to bed if you're so tired. I'm gonna see you next time again. It was a lot of fun having you here. I just read a very funny joke. Tell me. It's all the... I mean, it's all the algorithm, I know that. The algorithm has to push you. That's a thing I can actually see with my videos, that all of them have a very similar click rate. It's never the popularity of a video. The people click on my videos. The problem is they don't get recommended to people. I can see that. The biggest reason, the Necromancer video, it has like the lowest click rate of all of them. The first Necromancer video. But it has, for some reason, 400,000 views because it was, for some reason, recommended the most. The click rate is the same as with every other video, if not a little bit lower. What do cheaply made what do a cheaply made castle and tight pants have in common? No ballroom? I almost want to give you a timeout for that one. Oh my god. Later he did the same with community polls because YouTube tried to push the community tab and anyone using it got massive algorithm boosts. I didn't even know that the community tab is able to like be shown to people that don't follow you. I thought that it is only able to like be shown to people that actually follow you. This is weird. 10-second timeout. Basti's abusing his power again. Whoop whoop.
I cannot hold anymore.
God damn it. Yeah, but I have to do more shit to like get my things up. Oh, nice. I have to talk with the buddy again just to like maybe get him to like work on a few videos just to see how it goes. To like have like these 3 main series, like just like streaming like next to the live streams, streaming compilations, retrospectives, and the Necromancer best games videos. I think that's more than enough. Sniffing Brit made a few experiments as well on how to abuse the YouTube algorithm. A lot of people learned from that. Yeah, I've seen how he did that with like making a lot of money through live streams, thanks to YouTube Premium subscribers, because you get a bigger cut from them. And he literally didn't even do anything on live streams. He just made money from a blank screen that was live.
I cannot hold anymore.
He made the exports popular enough that YouTube fixed them eventually. Yeah, that's the thing. Spiffing Brit is a massive channel. When he talks about stuff like this, it gets known and instantly fixed because people are gonna do it otherwise. Which is always interesting to me because like I'm just sitting there like, how the fuck do you find this shit so quickly, man? God damn it, stop blocking. They would never fix the I mean, the thing is, YouTube profits of boosting shorts to like encourage people to make more shorts because they want to compete with TikTok more. So it makes sense. Good night, Sovi. Hope to see you next time as well. I've been thinking about doing shorts like for a longer time to just like make highlights of like the videos. Main thing is I'm just like lazy. Like I have other things on my priority list that I want to do first. Like the videos itself. At least use uBlock. I can block the shorts button and tab. Okay. Where's there a random like smithing stone? Is it like a smith living in this dungeon? But at some point I'm definitely gonna like take the time, make shorts, make highlight reels, like get someone to do it. Like a small team that is able to help me. But at first I have to like be financially stable enough to like to actually like pay someone that works for me. God damn it! Stop fucking stun locking me! Yeah, that's a thing that I have to do. That just like make like streaming clips and everything. The thing is, I would like to do more than just like clips from streams on my short tab. To like have actually like skits from the videos itself, like the animations and stuff on the channel, stuff like that. Like I said, I have to like. I think that's stuff that I would like to outsource to someone else. The good thing is I'm actually able to see what money each video earned individually, so like I said, I would give the buddy of mine, for example, if he's gonna do these things for me, I would pay him every cent these videos make per month. Because I think it would be like the most fairest, because it's their work. And it just boosts my my algorithm and stuff, so I think it's worth it. I do it right before uploading your next big video.
My inventory
It's probably a good idea to just like upload shorts, like 1 or 2 shorts that are from like clips from the next big video, as like a teaser for the video, for like as like a commercial. One thing that I also thought about is I never see people talking about it, but I get constantly advertisements from TikTok on TikTok, because you can actually boost your videos officially through TikTok by paying the money. For example, I think 12 euros, or like 12 bucks is guaranteed 10,000 views or something like that. So it would be like a good like advertisement tool to just actually pay that amount, get the video semi-viral to like push my videos. I just have to try out more in the future.
I can't carry anything else.
But I mean, I was able to like gain a decent following, but now without doing any of this, so I'm pretty happy, to be honest. It's gonna be interesting how everything turns out in the future. Hopefully the Diablo video is able to like get a few views, because I'm very passionate about it. What are these things now? And hopefully it can continue to grow. Hell, I could do that. I got Sony Vegas Pro 14. It will take me a very little amount of time to time-lapse it. Paying TikTok is like buying views YouTube. Yeah, that's a thing. But it's officially done by TikTok. It's not like YouTube just like when you pay for views. It's literally officially made by TikTok.
You have gazed upon
What is this guy?
living, and for that you must perish. The manor of Feldane it was, before a great conflagration destroyed it. Firewind is the Mance Aragazia built upon its ruins. Curse her soul. Because her audacity would reveal the shame of the Feld decades past. Those who died. Until now, we will meet again.
That's a thing, yeah. I definitely plan on doing more shorts. Like I always wanted to do it. I'm just like, like I said, I have other priorities right now. But yeah, that's the thing for me. I am gonna try that out, like the idea of just like making a few shorts before the next video goes live, just uploading them to maybe get like a few people to watch it through that. I think that's a cool idea. I'm gonna talk with a buddy again, just like to get him to make the videos, just like to have a few on the channel. And then we're gonna see how it develops. Maybe it's gonna work. I mean, I'm hoping that at some point I'm also gonna be able to like accept sponsorships. That would also be a massive help. I mean, yeah, I think it would be cool to like just have like our time lapses and so, like with the best moments during the video, just like split in between. Just like going like, okay guys, today we're gonna do that, and then I'm just gonna draw, and then something funny happens again. Then it's gonna be drawing again. I think that should be the best way to work with it. Why do these skeletons have weapons but mine doesn't? Yeah, people love art, and I think it's like would be like a nice change of pace next to like the normal stuff. And maybe would get like a little bit more interest from people in the entire necromancer stuff from my channel. I love that I'm able to talk with you guys about what you would like to see and how I would be able to grow my channel. That's an interesting thing to just be able to talk with genuine fans of mine about that. Like, even talking about having fans is so weird, man. The enemies are getting weirder. I'm finding a lot of undead currently. I mean, one of the reasons why I'm actually like showing the drawing process of the thumbnails during the end cards of my videos is because I really like just like showing off my drawing process and my thought process of stuff. And because like people like to see it. So I think it's a cool thing that like Procreate allows you to like instantly record everything while you're drawing. Imagine Asmongold talking with his chat about how he should grow his channel. You're gonna enjoy this while it lasts. Wait, imagine Asmongold talking with his chat about how he should grow his channel? I mean, yeah, that's the thing. He has like a few hundred, if not thousand viewers. I mean, there's a reason why he doesn't really have conversations with his chat anymore. I mean, he sometimes like picks out a few comments, especially the ones that are just unhinged. I don't have no fucking idea how he's able to like keep up with that and actually read anything. Maybe he has like a delay in it for something. It's gonna be interesting how everything goes. Maybe I'm actually gonna consider doing member-only live streams that I'm gonna like unlock for everyone after the stream is over. Just to have this experience again of like only a few people watching, instead of like a few hundred if I ever reach it. Because I can, like you said, I am probably gonna enjoy it while it lasts to be able to talk with you guys. And you've seen this, even with 12 viewers, we had like, when we had 12 viewers the last time and you were talking to each other, I was so confused sometimes. Because it was like, so many messages I couldn't keep up. Because you see how I'm currently doing it with like reading every message out loud and like talking with you. And then that gets harder the more messages come in, obviously. Oh shit, he can stun me! That's a stinker. Oh no, please don't. But I like how you guys are actually now just adding yourselves to make it easier for me to know when you're talking to me and when not. That's super cute. He farted on Blur, yeah. The thing is, I probably won't buy views. Maybe I'm gonna try it out on TikTok, like as an advertisement tool. Just like, I'm gonna pay like 10, 15 bucks or something and get a few thousand views just to see how if it's gonna affect anything or not. Because that's the thing, I think, especially for people that are full-time YouTubers, I think TikTok is more like, or like shorts in general, are more like an advertisement tool than if anything else.
I can't carry anything else.
Ha. Ah. It's super bad that the Vampiric Touch skill isn't doing anything right now because it's just skeletons. Can't suck the blood of them. Agreed, I have seen channels that have tens of thousands of views, but in a stream it's empty, just bloated numbers, but it does not replace good content. In the end, if content is good, people will come and stay. If content is not good, people will leave, even if you get 1 to 2 views. Yeah, that's exactly my thing. Just look at my channel, for example. People are subscribing. People are, like, watching it, genuinely, writing comments to me, are excited when a new video goes live, are in the live stream and talk to me. And I want that. I want like a community. If I want to do this, I want to have like a connection to the community to actually do stuff with you guys. But that's the reason why I'm designing minions with you. That's the reason why I'm doing stuff with you. Like letting you decide and give me feedback for the emblems, for the subscription stuff and everything. Because it's like, that's what I want. I don't want to like do this like as a business first. We are a community. Cult of Craig. I mean, at some point, people have like weird nicknames for their communities. I thought about calling mine the necrophiliacs, but that's probably not the smartest idea. We're just like the army. The coolest army. It's really weird, right? Because I am a really small YouTuber. Like, I am very proud about my almost 6,000 YouTube like subscribers, but in the grand scheme of things, that's nothing. But I'm just super proud of it that I actually reached something like that. I never had more than a few hundred like subscribers to anything, like Twitter, TikTok, anything. So I'm super happy that I managed to reach that, and it's only growing. When I just continue to upload more videos, it's gonna grow even more. It's like super. Yeah, it gives a very slightly wrong idea. I remember watching the second stream and it was only me and someone else at the start of the stream. Yeah, Basti, that was at the time when I was still streaming. Armored Core and Azure was here constantly because he's such a big fan of the game. I was also so glad just having a few people actually in the chat and that I actually managed to keep you guys. It is so nice. And I'm gonna try to just keep it that way, to actually like keep people, and it seems to work. There are actually more and more people just like coming into the stream and watching, and I think the YouTube videos are like, it's a good cycle to help me out with the YouTube videos and the streams itself. My mana regeneration is actually really good at this point. Stop attacking me, you asshole. That community name, ouch. And like I said, I'm not gonna keep it that way. I'm just gonna call it like you guys said, the Cult of Craig or something stupid and funny like that. We're gonna... Oh, I have an idea. I'm gonna call you guys the Craigslist. Because you're a list for me in the chat. And you're all Craig fans. You're Craigslist now.
My inventory is full.
Now we need to name the community Craig and just never explain why it's called Craig. His entire... a little too soon. That would be a funny thing. Just like, Craig would also work a lot because... Remember, Craig is an amalgamation of creatures he like found. So like, yeah, a few thousand people. Exactly, the chat law being we all the... I mean, at some point I could actually like redesign the chat window to make it look like there's Craig and with a, like, and the chat is just like a speech bubble. Craig's cozy corner. The more viewers there are, the stronger and larger Craig becomes. That would actually be an amazing idea. Where am I now? Am I back in the... Am I back in the mansion? Yes, I am. That is weird. We are Craig, we are the collective, we are one, we are many. I love you guys, goddammit. Your voice is from just inside the chamber ahead. You hear two people talking. You can slip into the nearby alcove and eavesdrop, or you can barge in and interrupt them.
That is grave news, Lady Arogazia. But no matter.
Imagine VTuber Craig. That's why million subscribers special. Never. God damn it.
Reward for your aid will make what your brigands brought you seem a paltry sum.
I should hope so, Karn. These schemes have
Karn?
been more tiresome than looting forgotten tombs and stealing other dragon hordes had become.
Fear not. The Zentarum leave no debt unpaid. That is why...
Why is that guy still alive?
Now about this meddler, or meddlers? How many of these adventurers have you found?
My goal is to be the first YouTube member. Don't worry, Basti, you're the first one. I'm gonna DM you on Discord and tell you
Will escape those
that it's live.
especially not after I bring this manor burning down atop them.
You intend to destroy your home?
Home? Ah, I grow weary of this tiny structure. No. With the red fangs scattered and the hands of glory's work done, I will retire to my lair. Your masters will know how to find me should they require my services again. Farewell, Karn.
Farewell, my lady.
Just to explain this to
Come
you.
here. What? Did you think I could not sense your foul presence?
And the thing actually is, Karn was a boss in the first game as well. He was like a henchman of final boss of Act 1 that you killed directly before facing the final boss of Act 1. So I'm very confused why Karn is still here. I killed him.
Does your chest swell with pride, adventurer?
I've clipped you 1 million sub special. Oh no. If I ever reach that, goddammit, I'm gonna cry on stream.
I am finished with this place. Even my treasure has been moved. Gaze trembling upon my true form, worm, and cower before the might of Isagora, the Red Death.
Did the game crash? No. Oh shit, she's a dragon. Escape, you flee. Oh god. You flee the burning grand ballroom and Isogora crashes through the roof. You must escape Firewind Manor before the inferno consumes you, goddammit. Not fucking again. Ah, everything is falling down and burning. This is not good. I have a buddy of mine who is the person who makes those VTuber rigs, goddammit. And then who I'm gonna hit up then. Ow, I'm stuck. Ah! This is kind of stressful. This would not have happened if we remained touching grass. That is true. You get a Grand Ring of Fire, you get a Remarkable Sacred Amulet, you get 1000 gold and 250 experience. Cool. Do I have a better ring than this? A fine ring. Let's take this instead. Grass has the same color as you have, Basti. That was weird. So like, this woman was a dragon. And she just like, inside of a town, just turned into a dragon and... Huh. Weird. The amulet, what does it do again? I mean, the fine ring, I don't know what the fine ring does. I don't know. I mean, the Grand Ring of Fire gives me probably fire resistance, and Remarkable Sacred Amulet, I have no fucking idea. Ah, +1 Bless, I don't know. And +1 Strength, cool. Grasses with weird green texture beyond the glass window. I almost have a level up again.
I cannot do that here.
My men informed me of your success. The marauders scattered and the she-dragon gone.
She-dragon!
Fine work.
Nice. Nice! Level up gained. 11 points left. Oh my god. I'm just gonna put 2 into accuracy. Let's put this in here. And let's take... Nice. That isn't even used for anything, almost like the desk got lazy and used it to fill space. Like seriously, who the fuck needs grass? What is grass even? Next to being green. I mean, it was not me who committed the arson, it was a dragon. I did what I was supposed to do.
Oh ho, is that a swagger I see in your stride? Shall I now bow to thee as you pass, destroyer of the Red Fang Marauders? So, what happened?
I have the exaggerated swagger of a Baldurs Gate necromancer.
Ah, dragons, avaricious and slothful.
Yes, I have been playing Miles Morales recently, why do you ask?
Seen flying northwest from the Cloak Wood. Haha, avaricious, slothful, and arrogant. You've done well, adventurer. Tales of your deeds are spreading. His name is Jarek. He's a man with very powerful friends, many connections. I've told him of your exploits, and he's eager to make your acquaintance. He's worth your while, I assure.
Ooh, did we reach Act 2 now? Oh yeah, we reached Act 2, guys! That was actually quite an amazing first act, I really liked that. This game is so good.
My lord, your man in Darkhold has fed the Zentarum the required information. They now know how to restore the Onyx Tower. However, Harper's spies have found out what they're up to and are sending agents to counter the Zentarum even now.
Good. Good.
Good, my lord?
Yes, Zanhast. Good. The Zentarum and Harpers both will serve my cause. They will activate the elemental foundations and restore the tower to the material plane. All without realizing that I hold the only remaining Shadow Gate.
The Shadow Gate? The Black Arch we found when we captured the adventurers?
The very same. And that Black Arch will be the only way into the tower when it returns to Toril. My tower.
Why am I here again? Find Jarek in the now abandoned warehouse and speak to him. The thing is, we still have to find the Halls of Hammer. And I think I might have enough money to do the research again, so let's just check that out. I'm gonna do the research again and then I'm ending the stream for today. I think that's a good thing to end for today. People have gone to sleep again, I'm getting tired. Call of Duty released today and I promised a few friends to play that with them, so... Let's just go to the wizard. To find out more about her backstory.
Very well. Do you recall much of Evereska, Isaran? The last major elven settlement on Faerun following the retreat? It almost seems as if...
Yeah, for us is a good time. I mean, normally we did art streams on Fridays, but I think I'm just gonna do that on another day. Next week on Friday or something.
It seems that you left Evereska.
We don't have to do that every week. I don't even know. It's pretty uncertain if we're gonna stream on Sunday as well. My girlfriend and I. So maybe I'm not even streaming Overwatch. I heard that the new campaign of COD isn't that good, but I didn't buy the game for the campaign. I bought it for the zombie mode and to like just play online matches. I actually also bought it for the Lilith skin to have it in the Diablo video as a joke. 8,000 experience points. God damn it! Oh my god, I'm almost at the level up again. Remember Zombie Night Terror? I'm gonna remember that. I am gonna remember that. I'm gonna keep it in mind. I'm gonna like every now and then we're gonna have like let's play some Necromancer game streams, and I'm gonna keep it in mind for that. I really wanna play that one game I bought the last time because it looked really cool. Let me just like I think I'm just like gonna get the experience for this level up before I'm gonna stop. God damn it! I hate this just a little bit more. Looking for the next art stream. Perhaps you can make a stream announcement. I'm announcing art streams mostly on Twitter. Not on Twitter, I mean in the community tab. So don't worry, you're gonna get an announcement. Where's the guy? The little skin is actually also really good.
There are a number of artifacts.
Oh, that's also a guy from the first game.
That I intend to collect. The first artifact is called the Orb of Thunder, and it is not for.
The little skin is just one of the best things ever. It looks fucking amazing. It's so funny how this guy's still like looking like he has something in his hand. Because it didn't change the animation for the city. I think I can go here now, right? Liren's Hold. An ambush! You are ambushed by a marauding band. Okay. Oh my god, that's a big two-headed monster! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Ah! What the actual fuck just happened? Okay, I think I'm just gonna end it here. I see the enemies are getting more wild. Oh, it's like the big giant two-headed troll called an 18 or something. Interesting. I should have sold a few things when I see this. Look at how fucking colorful my weapons are. Baldurs Gate always felt like D&D the game. I mean, it is D&D the game. Exit to menu. Yes. Good night, everyone. Hope to see all of you in the next stream. It was a hell of fun today. Bye.